I think I just have to like. Oh, hello, YouTube. Oh, YouTube is connected again. Yay. Life is hard, chat. Life is hard being a streamer. trying to trying to troubleshoot your own stream while you're live. Well, at least it didn't crash my stream. That's a win. Okay. Right. Oh yes, I was watching the video. That's where I was up to. Okay. Building all the way to the second tower. Back to Minecraft. Okay. This is concerning because it's nighttime and I didn't build myself a ladder down. So I just have to keep going until yeah, tell you about it. You've been doing so well though, Valk. I've been like so well. Okay, I'm going to use the word proud, but I mean all of that is your effort. But watching you grow and getting so much more used to talking and stuff and sorting out the technical issues and I don't know, it's just really really nice. And I'm really glad that you're still really enjoying the journey. All right. So I've done that. Hang on, I just need to check the chute again. Oh, connect it to the right side. Okay, like this. Oh, here, like this. Right. I'm gonna back off this, wedge myself into this corner, and then turn this back on. Check the next part of the chute. Underneath the tower, you always have you to thank. You gave me the confidence to try again and the incredible community to support you. You would have done it on your own. I'm sure of it. But maybe you can credit me with just fast forwarding the timeline. I'll take that credit. And we are very, very lucky with our community. We have a very, very sweet community. All right. I've got the next step to this tutorial. So make this too thick. I'll add you to your credit tab on Twitch. Is there a credit tab on Twitch? Honestly, is there? I don't know. Please educate me. Anything that you're finding out, let me know because in order to protect my brain from the sheer amount of information that happens in Twitch, I only learnt this of like essentially what I need at that point in time. So if there's any like handy fun things that oh, I don't think this is right. I think I'm meant to keep going. Hang on. Let me know. Yeah. I think I have to go all the way to there. That makes more sense. Yeah. Cool. I've set it up, chat, so that I'm only streaming Minecraft now on the one monitor. Custom panel you have on your page for the models you use. Oh, that's so cute. I actually really like your model. Hydrate. Thank you, Penguin. You're absolutely right. I should hydrate. Thank you. I actually wanted to get more sound effects for like stretch and what was the other one? What's another one that we use a lot of? I can't remember. But yeah, some of my other redeems. Yeah, I really like your model, Val. It's like a cute panda. Did it come with like a whole bunch of like accessories? Or do you have to commission? Oh, chat, we're so close to that safety beam. Do we have another safety beam somewhere? You know what? I'm going to just connect us to the beam. Excellent. And then, oh, I need to go down and grab up all those things I dropped. But then I also need to grab some stone for this bottom layer. I think with the, I need some bricks, I think just bricks and stone. Different states, sad, angry, shy, BRB. And is it just like that position of like top up at the keyboard? Is that the, did it come with any other like positions? And I'm so curious. I'm so curious about the process of commissioning a model. Just the one. Okay. And was it like a, you know, I don't know what the word is, but like off the rack? So with fashion, you have couture, which is like commissioned kind of thing. And then off the rack being like, it's already done and ready, and then you can just purchase it. And like, can you change the colors, or well, like was that just the color? So like I'm trying to do, eventually one day I would love to get like a VTuber model of my little blob off the rack. When I say it or when you write it, off the rack just sounds so like, I don't know why, it just sounds really funny. Like you just went to a store, like a PNG tuber store, and then you just like picked it up and then paid for it. I know it's all like online transactions, but in my mind, I'm just imagining this little store that you go to. But yeah, I'm really curious about the commissioning process. I don't have any like VTuber friends that I can ask. So I'm like, you do have a VTuber model in the works. Should be ready by the end of the month. Can you let me know what the process is? I'm very curious. And are you using Live 2D or what's the... I'm curious also, like, are you getting like a full body? Is it a half body? I know that you can get like different sizes. Where did you order it from? Yeah. And like, I don't know if you don't mind me asking, I'm curious like as to how much it costs so that I can like one day when I get mine, I can budget for it. Because every time I do research, I get overwhelmed and then I just like close my browser and then I'm like, no, I'm done. uh, it's a bust up model and it's pretty much waist up. Okay, cool. And then I suppose you have to like get the motion capture. Like, how are you going to do the motion capture and stuff? See, now you're a trailblazer. Let me. This should be good. Okay, I'm going to place underneath this row. Apparently, you need to put like a whole row of blocks. Etsy was a good place to start, but Fiverr's a lot of good artists. Got to make sure you do your research because some can be scams. Yes, that's the. How did you validate your artist? How did you know they weren't a scam? I'm scared of the scam aspect of it as well. I'm just gonna extend this out underneath. Some people just do models, some just do rigging, and some do both. Okay. Is yours a both one? She had a decent amount of reviews with pictures and of the end results. Oh, I'm so excited to see. Are you gonna have a debut? And then which software is gonna be used as well? This is so dangerous. Huh, okay. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't think I need these anymore. This. You had a webcam that captures me and software that inputs into the model. Oh, cool. Did you already have a webcam or did you research and purchase one? Okay, place a block. Purchase one after a bit of research. Okay, so there's a little bit of overhead. A little bit of overhead with getting set up and stuff, which I expected. And did you already have like, are you going to use the same panda character for this VTuber model, or are you did you get some original art design, like character design done for a person model kind of thing? I'm sorry if I'm interrogating you. I'm just very, very curious about this because actually, maybe there is like a YouTube video. I'm sure somebody would have made a YouTube video of like, this is how I got my VTuber model or something like that. And I'm sure there would be videos of like, this is how you avoid a scam. Price with webcam was 120. Model and rigging was just over 200. But you also added a bunch of accessories like a tail. Oh, you're getting a tail. That's so cute. Okay, that's actually not. It's all original design. Wait, so the artist has also made you the original design as well, or did you get a different artist? Like 200 sounds really affordable. I don't know. Like I really, when I did research, I was like, saw like price ranges in like anywhere from like 500 to 1,000. And I was like, I stopped looking because I was like, that's sad. But if you're telling me you were able to do it, we've been collaborating for a few weeks. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. Oh, I'm so excited for when you debut. When do you, so hopefully I'm hoping like it would be perfect poetically if, and timing wise, if the model was ready when you made affiliate, or like affiliate, you made affiliate before, like, you know, if it's around the same time period, because then you can show off your model in all its glory while being affiliate. I think that would be super awesome. But, you know, sometimes you can't control these things. But I'm just saying I would be really, really, if I could script this sequence of events for you, that's how I would want it to be. Yeah, some models can be crazy expensive. Yeah, I hope it lines up. Me too. Um, what was your, I don't want you to like spoil your model design or anything, but is it going to be um oh no, I'm going to wait. No, no, no. I'm not, do not reveal anything. I just going to have to be patient, and I'm going to just wait with everyone else and let you have your big moment when you debut. You give the first inspo you gave her. Ooh, you you don't want any details. No, no, no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm happy to give me the first inspo because like I'm nosy like that. But then I don't want to know. I don't want to see the final. I want to be. I want to anticipate it with everyone else. I want to enjoy the celebration, and you have to like plan the reveal, as in which streams that I can, so I can organize my calendar and make sure I can join. You gotta let us know like a week in advance so I can like rearrange my calendar. This is a big deal. Not every day that you can like reveal your new VTuber model. And usually because, you know, 200 is affordable, but like still quite, you know, pricing with this current current standard of living crisis. Edgy, high fashion, vamp, hot cat boy. Those were the high notes. Oh, I love it. I do notice that your scenes and your transitions are all kind of like a red vampire style. I was gonna say like, have you always enjoyed that theme? I was like, it's very, very fitting for V Rising, by the way. And also might be why you really like V Rising, maybe. But have you always been into like the gothic style? It looks really cool. I'm just curious. Exciting. Yeah. I'm very excited. I know if it's coming from you and your styling, it will be fabulous. Whatever the artist makes. You have impeccable character creation tastes. Especially you enjoyed a lot, especially as someone who puts as much effort into your character creation as you do. I'm so certain it's going to be amazing. Wow, I have a lot of ads in this tutorial. Okay, so I've done that bottom stone layer. Please keep chatting. I am just doing this tutorial bit by bit. You can't wait either. Yeah. See, this is the thing, guys. Um, this is what I really. So, I don't want to be mean to anyone, but sometimes, when sometimes you have those conversations with people and you're like, hey, what's up? And then they're like, nothing. And you're like, really? And then you try to ask them a bit more about what's going on in their life. And it just sounds like they have no interest, or maybe they're not comfortable telling you. But I feel like everyone needs something to look forward to in life, because whether it be, oh, I've got this new hobby, or I really enjoy watching this streamer, or I'm part of this community, or, I'm looking forward to this game. Whether this is like a nerdy person just being confused about what other people who don't have nerdy hobbies do. I guess people play sports and go out to eat. I mean, I don't do the play sports bit, but I do the go out and eat bit, and I do catch up with normal friends. Is that true? Do I have normal friends? That, as in, when I say normal friends, as in friends who aren't into anime, online communities, not into games. Yeah, I guess so. But I think they have other hobbies like dance or something creative. I think that so I think this is you've got like one of those friends. Yeah, I was just thinking, I was like, I think over time I've kind of cultivated friends to have similar interests. I think it's been a process of natural selection, if that makes sense. Um, yeah. And so, yeah, I think so. This is why I'm really enjoying this conversation. This is what got me thinking about it, because I like being invested in other people's excitement. I mean, I have my hobbies and things that I enjoy and things like that, but hearing someone else be excited and then going like, how can I not help but also vibe with your energy, you know? And of course I want to encourage that. We don't have enough, like, I think it's when people don't have hobbies or interests of their own that then they, you know, become internet trolls and become very negative and end up you love telling me all about it. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for sharing with me. I think the fun, oh my goodness, I have to fill all of this in. This is actually going to be quite fun. Okay. Yeah, this is great. The tutorial has progressed to the point where I can just brainlessly fill all this stuff in. Sorry, let me just prepare all my spruce. Yeah. And see, okay, another thing is like when people tell me about their interest in hobbies, um, it helps me see things from their perspective. And then sometimes it becomes a new hobby for me as well. So, not that I'm saying, I've always owned V Rising, but seeing you enjoy it so much makes me want to go like, yeah, I want to go back and like, maybe I missed the point when I first tried to do it on my own and it was too hard and then I just kind of gave up. And then I don't want to like point out names, it's hard to find friends with the same interests. Absolutely, Yama. And I think also as I get older as well, it's hard to find friends who share as well, because so much happens in life that makes your path deviate from other people's so much that, and things like knowing internet culture, like the good parts of it, not just the bad parts, but knowing different parts of internet culture, knowing even just like about streaming and stuff, changes like sort of your knowledge and perspective on the world. Before, when you started asking all your questions, my fingers couldn't type fast enough. I got too excited. Oh, I was like, I hoped that was the case, but when you were a little bit quiet, I was like, oh no, am I being too being too what's the word? Being too like interrogative. I was like, oh, I hope I wasn't overwhelming Valk. But and also things like, even just Yama talking about Valheim, I'm just like, I really want to go back and retry that too. I didn't get very far in Valheim. I never even made a boat, guys. But I feel like with friends, it'll be good. I also, okay, I don't know. The boat rides are chill. Oh, yeah. Okay. No. Just one at a time. Um, this is the my impulsive brain being like, I want to just play it right now, but like I'm like, no. I need to finish one game at a time. I just pace myself. Just taking a bit long. Yeah, I think then though it would be perfect for streaming because then we can like chill and relax and stuff while we ride the boats. You've never played, it's on my must play list. You're ready for V Rising? Yeah, I'm ready for V Rising. What? But I need to finish Yakuza. Wait for me, guys. Wait for me. I'm trying to be respectful of the Yakuza game process. Like, I'm really enjoying waiting for you. Yay! Thanks, Yama. Honestly, but sometimes when you say stuff like that, I'm just like, how did I get so lucky to have this kind of community and like such a nice community as well. I'm like, yeah, I have friends. Also, you're chatty today, Yama. Are you in between crazy work? Like, are you, it was meant to be? Ah, shucks. You're just chilling in hotel room in Bali. Oh, you're in Bali. That's right. You were going for a wedding. You just had your breakfast. For a wedding, yeah. Are you so you've had the wedding. I think I'm assuming you would have had it on the weekend. It would have most likely most of the time weekends are on the weekend. Weddings are on the weekend. Um are you going to be spending a few days in Bali? How are you enjoying it? I think Erin, you said you've never been to Bali before. This is your first time? Oh my gosh. Okay, once again, please don't feel like I'm interrogating you. I just want to hear. It was just yesterday night. It was outdoors. The wind was insane. Your hair and dresses were flying around. Oh, at least hopefully with the wind it wasn't too hot. I hope the bride got really good photos. Um, Outdoor sounds lovely, but maybe the wind could have like just chilled for a bit. Oh wow, I have to connect all this floor. Um, hang on. I'm just, and I think I have to connect it all the way inside. Okay. Tablecloth was almost flying. It was at night, so full on wind since it was by the beach. Oh no. But she lit fireworks. Oh, I'm glad she was able to do fireworks. Sometimes when the weather condition's not right, they have to cancel them. Ah, that's so exciting. Wow. Is your friend I don't is your I was like I'm about to say like is your friend really rich? But it's kind of rude because I was like I don't think I've ever been to a wedding where someone's lit fireworks. It sounds amazing. But it sounds kind of expensive. But maybe Bali is like more affordable. She did her hair stick so it didn't mess her hair. Oh, good. Yeah. Um, the hair sticks and like hairspray. Richer than me, yeah. Yeah, I think richer than me as well. 'Cause, I feel like I wouldn't be able to afford that. We're just staying in the resort, going for a massage later. Oh, I'm so happy for you. I love massages, and I also really love facials. Like there is for me nothing more relaxing than a facial. And I also just feel like the feeling, especially with facials, where like your face just feels, I don't know, it's imaginary. It's all in my brain, but it just feels like my skin is so clean afterwards as well. I hope you're staying at a nice resort. Is the weather? Did the wind stop? Like, are we able to go to the beach? Actually, I don't know if it's a confession as such, but I have a not a I probably have an unpopular opinion. I don't really like the beach, guys. I like water activities at the beach, but I'm not. I get bored at the beach, and I'm just like, what are we doing here? I think I have a hyperactive brain, and I struggle to sit still, and that's why. But when I play Minecraft, it's cozy, and then I can sit still. Maybe might walk along the beach later after massage when it's less sunny. Yes. Also, as an Asian person, walking is fine. I won't laze there. I prefer the sea breeze. Yeah, I like the walking along the beach aspect. I think that is very nice. I feel like I feel like when the wind like kind of goes through your hair, it's kind of like, yeah, I'm fabulous. That's the feeling I get. But when I am in bathers, like I would rather just swim in a hotel pool because there's no sand. And also, usually there's an umbrella. I mean, some of the resorts have umbrellas and shade and stuff as well. But I'm a very, well, being a pharmacist as well, um, I'm very acutely aware of sun damage. Oh, you already got 3 mosquito bites. No. Are you the tasty? So I'm, how do I put this? I am the tasty person, if that makes sense. What is happening with this build? I think I'm confused. Hang on. Let me just recheck this shoot. Oh no, it's right. I see the top shelf thing. And then we just got to keep building this bottom layer all the way to the back. Okay. Yeah, I'm the tasty person. So if I'm with a group of friends, the mosquito will go straight to me. Like I will be the sacrificial, not that I want to sacrifice myself, but I will end up being the person that gets bitten first. Your husband says your blood type is sweeter because your blood is sweeter because of your blood type. He gets none. We're the same. You're the sacrificial. You're the sacrificial. Person to get bitten as well. It's okay. Somebody has to be the person. The burden is on us. Everyone else is welcome. You can just be like, you're welcome. Now you owe me for life. Buy me ice cream. He can. I hope he spoils you because for life you are the tasty mosquito treat and he gets to be he gets to be mosquito bite free. Surely that is worth something. He just laughs it off. Boo! No. He better be taking care of my llama. I'll fill this up. There's a gap here. I don't know what's happening with it. I think I stuffed something up somewhere. It's fine. I feel like I need to have words. Not throw hands. Just have words. Just be like, look, we need to talk. Need to do the crosshair trick. Just want to keep scratching. Is the crosshair trick using your thumbnail to like cross across the mosquito bite to try and like... Yeah, I know that one too. It only helps for like a short amount of time. Essentially, the science behind that is when you have pain or any kind of pain or any kind of like stimulation of the nerve ending. So essentially pain comes down nerve ending. You use other methods, and this works for things like muscular pain and stuff as well, because the nerve ending is constantly getting fired or is sending off a signal. And so you stimulate the other nerves, like the ones related to touch, to try and deplete the neurochemicals from that particular pain nerve ending. In this case, itchy nerve ending, I guess. But the thing is, it stops it like once the like pinch or the cross goes away, it just goes back to being itchy. But yes, you're doing the right thing to try and not scratch it, because scratching it is not great for the wound. I normally, because I am a tasty person to mosquitoes anyway, I always keep a product. Whoa! I fell. That was 3 love hearts. Hold on. Actually, that's just a small one. Oh, another groin pool. I always keep something. Let me see if it's available in Singapore, actually. ×2. Yeah. I know the brand in Australia, but I wonder whether... And I always take it with me when I go traveling. Let me do a quick Google. Soothe cream. Singapore? Is it available? Oh! It is produced in Singapore. It's made by Ego. Oh, it's available in Watsons. Yeah, let me introduce you to what this cream is. And let me explain what the ingredients are. So the brand is Soothe. It's really, really handy. It's an antiseptic pain relief cream. Where's the ingredient list? Oh, it comes from Australia. Didn't know that. So pretty much lidocaine is a topical anesthetic. Topical meaning it's like applied to the skin. And so it essentially numbs any sort of pain you have. And then we also have, you've got cetrimide and then chlorhexidine. Chlorhexidine is your antiseptic. This is the stuff that's used in when you go to hospital and you have the, I don't know if you have it in Singapore, but the pink hand rub. It's quite common in Australian hospitals. But that's the antiseptic stuff that you put on your hands. And then you can also, it also comes in like a mouthwash. You can use it in surgery. Essentially, it's a general antiseptic. Now, and the same with cetrimide, another antiseptic. So essentially what you're doing when you put this on, and this is why I keep it when I travel, because it has a wide application. So essentially with wound healing or any kind of wound, what you want to do is you want to make sure that before you apply any pain relief or anything, that the wound's not going to be infected. And so that's what your antiseptic does. It just makes sure that there's no microbes sitting on the skin that could get into the open wound, so be it a mosquito bite, that could cause infection. And then the lidocaine was really good for mosquito bites in that it kind of numbs the area a little bit. And it's not a very high percentage, but it is handy to have. You can also use this for if you have, sometimes you can get rashes when you travel. Like sometimes people just have allergic reactions and you can get welts and things. You can apply it to that. If you have a cut or abrasion while you're on holiday, you can also apply this because you're mainly using it for the antiseptic purpose of it. But then the lidocaine doesn't hurt. It'll just help with any sort of like cuts, pains that you have. Especially, I always bring sort of like good dressings as well. So like really sort of like robust band-aids. I think, I don't know. I think we should have similar. Yeah. I mean, not the scar reducer, but Elastoplast branding, like they have, I don't skimp out on buying like cheap band-aids. I buy like Tony's like, I always buy like kind of like big ones that are universally be used for blisters, potentially any kind of rashes or anything like that. But yeah, that's normally like in my first aid kit when I travel. But yes, this Soothe stuff, so good. I always recommend it because you don't have a lot of space. So if you're going to bring one thing, this is a good thing to bring. This is good information. I will go Watson when you're back. Yes. And I also just have it at home in my first aid kit. So generally, if you have wounds, things like liquid antiseptics are probably better to flush out kind of like any sort of like big cuts or anything like that. But when you're traveling, what I would do is if you get a cut or like anything that like cuts through the skin, I would wash it out with clean drinking water and then apply this and then bandage it. If I'm at home, I'll have products like Dettol antiseptic, which I think is pretty, I think this is very, very common. Yeah. Dettol, Singapore has Dettol, or what's the other brand? Betadine, which, chat, you got to follow the instructions with Dettol. Thought Dettol was an Australian thing. Turns out it's quite available everywhere. But yes, Betadine is like iodine antiseptic solution, but it kind of stains the skin. So not a lot of people like to use this, but it's used it's used a lot more commonly in surgery and stuff. Yeah. Now you have some more basic wound care knowledge. But this is good. I do recommend this. And this is especially for travel. Like especially when you don't have a lot of space. But I guess it doesn't help you right now because you're suffering right now from the mosquito bite. But hopefully it will. +1 medical skill. Yay! I love sharing my knowledge. I'm very I just like, I hope it helps someone some one day. If someday someone comes back and was like, "Yeah, you told me that thing and it was really really useful," I'll be like, "Yes, I have done my job in the world." But yeah, it sounds like you're having a great time in Bali. I hope. Oh my gosh. I think that was only 3 love hearts. This is like the second time. Thanks, Daddy. Singed eyebrows is what we have. Damn. Oh, I should eat some chicken. This is dangerous. I need to hold down control as I fill out this layer. Ah. Enjoying the cozy. Oh, if you're staying at a resort, Yama, did you get to eat like a buffet? See, I don't usually like. Oh, I thought I was holding control. Oh, I was meant to hold shift. Damn it. This is just my own brain not functioning and vibration syndrome. And vibration syndrome. Okay. Let me eat some more chicken. Chat. What was I doing? Shift. I need to hold shift. Okay. Control is to run. Okay. Very different keys. I understand. I understand what I've done wrong. Control to run. Shift to crouch. So that I can get some of this. Oh no, I'm out of stuff. Okay. Shift to crouch. Got it. The breakfast, but it was so-so. They didn't really refill, so by the time you get there, this mostly is gone and had to fight 3 times for your salmon Benedict. Aww. Oh. Sounds like a average service resort. I once went to a restaurant and had like a salmon omelette. And when it came out, so it was served in this kind of like little tiny, the selection wasn't too much to, usually I like buffets on holiday because then you get to like just try a whole bunch of different things. But yeah, one time I went to a restaurant in Australia and had a salmon omelette and it was served on this little like kind of cast iron pan. When it came out, the whole bottom of the omelette was black, like burnt black. And so I told the waiter, I was like, this is actually burnt. And then, yeah, it was like, and then they said, oh, it was meant to be that way. And I was like, I don't think so. But then after that, I was like, whatever, I can't be bothered fighting this. Like, I'm not going to make it more, I'm not going to make a big scene out of it. Like, I have enough, extrovert energy to do one complaint. Nobody eat bird food. Exactly. And I was like, it was like very clearly burnt. It was very black. So I just picked off the top and just ate the top. And they didn't even bother to like give me a discount or anything. I was just like, well, I'm never eating breakfast at this place ever again. I have now forever remembered. So whenever I'm like, we're with friends trying to decide where to have like in a certain area in the city, I'm just like, no, we're never going to that restaurant ever again. I think that was like more than 6 years ago. but I will forever remember it because I think I was also kind of shocked that when I pointed it out, too bad for them, their loss. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think um, it was more like it was so obvious to me. I was like, yeah, this is their mistake, right? And all I have to do is just tell them, and then they'll fix it. And to have the waitress turn around and gaslight me and be like, no, it's not burnt. That's just the way it is. I'm like, excuse me? I don't think so. And it wasn't even just like toasted. Like, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So, luckily. I mean, the good thing about having eggs Benedict in your case is that it's poached. So, so there's less chance. I mean, the worst they can do is either overcook it so that it's not runny on the inside. I was ready to leave without it if they didn't serve the Benedicts. Sometimes I get like that as well because like you would have already filled yourself up. Egg was hard boiled when it came. Oh no. Okay, it sounds like it was not a very good hotel experience. Hopefully hopefully you'll have like a nicer lunch to make up for it. I think the best buffets that I've ever been to is still Japan because the food is just so good. And plus also like I'm partial to Japanese food. So like to have Japanese food buffet, I'm like, hell yeah. They have 2 restaurants for breakfast, so might try the other one tomorrow. Yeah, that's a good idea. I feel like now that you have more information, you're like, okay, I don't think you need to like re-challenge this restaurant. How long are you there for, Yama? And apart from chilling, I need to get more spruce. Apart from chilling in the resort, do you have any plans? Oh, you've never tried buffet in Japan? You should. You'll be back on Tuesday. Oh, okay. So you have oh, okay. So tomorrow after breakfast, you're heading back home already. Oh. Hopefully this is a good break for you. I know you work very hard, and I'm glad this wedding is a good time for you to take a break. No other plans, just chill and relax. Yeah, especially for such a short amount of time. I think that's probably a good idea. From my memory, actually getting around Bali was kind of annoying because they don't have much of a public transport system. So to get around, and depending on what area you're staying in, I remember there being quite a bit of traffic in some of the more built up areas. Like when I didn't stay in Seminyak, I stayed in Nusa Penida. So I stayed in the forest area. What's the forest area in Bali called? Forest area, Bali. Um, there's like this one area. I found the name. I will also want to like Ubud. That's right. I remember it was 4 letters. Um, we were finishing up work late on Friday because it will be busy the weekend. Isn't that always the case? it's like, it's like, is it even a holiday? But no, it's good to like get away. Yeah, it's always the case. And then when you come back, even though you've only been away for one day on Monday, there'll be emails that you'll have to catch up on. Hopefully not too bad because it's only one day. It's so much worse when you're away for like 2 weeks. But I hope you're soaking in that sun and stuff. I'm really happy for you to have a chance to have a break. I have to clear leave too. Oopsie, we have to clear leave too. As in, you had to take like a day of leave in order to have the weekend off. Hang on. I just had a thought. If you had to rush to do work on Friday because are you saying that you sometimes work on the weekend? Or is it just because you would have some work to do? I have to start clearing leave because I have not been taking it. Oh, I mean that as well. But yeah, Ma, that is when I was working. That is absolutely not the situation. The situation I was in when I was working in corporate. Work extends in no, but only crunch time. Ah, okay. Yep. Yeah. I've heard that the work culture in Singapore is quite rough. But on the plus side, not as bad as South Korea. I think South Korea has like some of the worst work environments in the world. And then I think also Japan is pretty bad. But I think Singapore is also quite busy. Weekend is for games. Good. I'm glad. I just went I was just like I just wanted to make sure that you were getting proper breaks. Yay. At least you get to work from home. That's true. Is any of your companies talking about going back to the office? Or so in Australia, some of the companies are sort of mandating that people go back to the office 5 days a week. But what's the thing? And there's actually no evidence to show that productivity is affected when people work from home. Yet some CEOs and directors and stuff just have a feeling that people are not working hard. So I'm hoping in your case that Singapore keeps the work from home policy. Yes, I did this. Oh, can choose to go back or not. Some people prefer to go to office. Oh, yes. Oh, that's good. That's really good. But you're a home person. I am absolutely a home person as well. The other thing is, I am also a comfortable pants person, being that when I am working, I prefer to be in comfortable, non-tight, constrictive pants. So when I work from home, um, I would wear track pants on the bottom and like, you know, office wear on the top for video calls. T-shirt and pants the way to go. Absolutely. I started so as a pharmacist, I used to wear and like my hospital wasn't even the fancy hospital, okay? But when I was a pharmacist, I used to wear like very nice business casual clothing. Like I used to have these dresses by this brand called Review. Hang on, let me show you some of the fashion that I used to wear. But I don't anymore because I started being lazy. Review dresses. This is like an Australian brand, I think. Let me go to their dress. Yeah, I used to wear floral dresses. Fashion story time. So this is the kind of stuff that I used to wear as a pharmacist. I don't know why I dressed up so much, but I would have like and in my mind back then, yeah, I used to have these dresses as well. And I would always get the ones with pockets because I would keep like pens and stuff like that in there as well. Like, man, I used to be so extra. Then I became more lazy. But yes, I would wear this to hospital, and I would wear this with tights or leggings and a cardigan. They have like the actually I do still like review fashion, but oh, this one's so cute. Very, very cute. Um yeah, this is totally my vibe. And then I would pair it with like a cute little cardigan. And it used to have, actually, I still do. I still own all these dresses. I just never wear them. I would have like, I would wear the dress with like a matching color in a cardigan. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, like kind of like this. Like, and my favorite is this length. Oh, no. No, that's not my favorite length. It's like, I like the 3/4 length cardigan because then the sleeves would not drop down. Um, and then I could sanitize my hands more easily. I can't find, oh, maybe they don't make the 3/4 length cardigan anymore. It would just cover your elbows. Maybe like this one's a bit short sleeve that goes past the elbow. But yes, this is what I would wear when I was in hospital. And then my corporate life, I would still wear some of this. And then I think COVID happened. And then I got used to wearing comfy track pants and t-shirt. For a while I think I transitioned to wearing a lot of black. Into a lot of black outfits. Hang on. Black female casual. Like my go-to thing would just be like a pair of nice black pants, and I would just stick to the shades of black, navy blue, or white. It's just, and I think it's also became, I remember I used to wear also something like this in hospital with like a collared shirt and a pencil skirt. Oh my gosh, I look at this now and I'm just like, this is so, hang on. Oh no, I'm getting attacked by phantoms. Hold on. Let me get off this platform. And then I will continue story time. That's the easy color to match and applicable choice for any events. Yeah. I ended up morphing into the black style outfits because I used to travel a lot for work. I was part of like my first role in corporate. I was part of hang on, I'm safe now. I was part of the implementation team, which is implementation means that you have a product and then you go out to the customer and then you apply it to their circumstance and you make it work for them. And so it would involve like customer visits. And so wearing shirts started becoming, oh, and also it was very uncomfy. For some reason, I was okay wearing it in hospital. I don't know, for some reason it just became normal and I would just swap in shirts. I don't know. Like I have given away all the shirts now. Like I've donated all the shirts because I don't wear them anymore. I mean, the only shirts I keep now are kind of linen shirts, linen material. But all these like striped formal ones, nah, I've given them all away. And then because I traveled a lot for work, I would wear black casual t-shirt work outfit. I wouldn't wear jeans. So if you ever have to travel for work and you're lazy, the hack is like, yeah, kind of something like this. Like yeah, like a cropped pant. And I would get it from, what's the brand in Australia? Revenue. If you ever come to Australia and you want to do shopping and you like this kind of stuff, it kind of looks like Love Bonito. I really like Love Bonito, by the way. But yeah, it would like Forever New is like this Australian brand of clothing. But yeah, if you know Love Bonito in Singapore, it's kind of like that vibe. But yeah, I would wear black pants, a black t-shirt, and like I would pick a blazer and then I would just rotate. I would just like rotate different blazer colors. And then eventually, because when I was, sometimes I would have to stay like 2 weeks at a time on site and just live out of a hotel room. You love Benito? Yeah. I, I don't know. I can't, I just really like all their clothes. Like simple, but like just looks, yeah, something kind of like this, but not jeans. Kind of like with black pants. And then sometimes I would swap the inside shirt for a white shirt, t-shirt. If you put like blazer on any kind of like t-shirt situation, um, oh yeah, like something kind of like this. This is kind of what I would go for. But when you travel for work and you have to do laundry either in the service department or whatever, this stuff so much easier. So yeah, I went from this style, which is a lot of accessories because sometimes you have belts, sometimes you have little cardigans, to then this. Oh, I think this is probably interchangeable. Essentially, do you know what I realize now? I feel like I was cosplaying what I thought a professional would dress, and then that's what I would wear. Sometimes I felt like an air hostess. And then um I love like cosplaying. And then I would this is a very me thing. Silk scarf. I would add sometimes. Can you imagine like if you can imagine a not like this, but like a like an air hostess, sometimes I would add like a silk scarf um to like this, and I would just look just like an air hostess. And I was just like, so much effort. I don't know where that energy went. As in, now I'm not like that. Now I'm this, and then I don't know where that energy went. Hello, cat. Hello. Times have changed. I have changed. How are you, cat? But yeah, this is like I still have this styling. So just in case if I ever have to go back to corporate work, what's happening? Oh, I'm doing story time. We're just talking about I don't know how we got onto the topic of fashion. But either way, we're talking about fashion. This is how I used to dress when I worked in hospital, and I would wear these like fancy, like still like business dresses kind of thing, with pockets, work related and outfits. Yeah, and how my fashion style has evolved to being lazier. Oh, and another place I would buy dresses from. I do not own this stuff anymore. Oh, no, no, no. Like, sorry. I don't wear this stuff anymore. I still own them, but like, I haven't actually purchased anything in a long time in terms of clothing. I think the last thing I purchased was like a cute little UV jacket thing from Japan. Yeah, I used to wear this stuff as well. See, very like power businesswoman, right? Energy. Um and the other thing, chic, yeah, really chic. I used to love this kind of style. A little bit more cropped. But the reason why I also really liked these sort of dresses is that they come in at the waist, they have pockets, and they flare out so that, on days when you're feeling bloated and stuff, it doesn't constrict your stomach too much, which is also another reason why. So it's like it's cute, but it wasn't uncomfortable. It was just effort. Um and I did own a few of these ones as well. And then eventually evolved and became which one? This. and then and then I evolved further. So um So you'll notice these are tight pants, or not tight, but fitted pants. And then it evolved, and then it became, I discovered culottes. And I was like, these are amazing. These feel like pajama pants. Especially if you get them in a material where the waistband is elastic, and they look fashionable. And I noticed that a lot of Japanese women wear this, and I was like, "Yep, okay, I'm sold." Like, I'm, and I always get the one that's like below the knee, and then you pair them with some flats, and then suddenly, you're like, I feel so like French or something. And the beauty is that they actually just felt like pajama pants. But yes, this is the evolution. Went from cute floral dresses to, oh, and I used to wear this like air hostess style outfit with like a silk scarf, and then it evolved to this, and then it evolved to public appropriate PJ pants. And that is story time. Hopefully, you know, um it may help someone else who needs to feel comfortable while in work situations. But yeah, I can't remember how I got on this topic. But yes, I'm done. I'm done with my TED talk. All right, back to building this floor. I'm glad that we're just doing like straightforward stuff in Minecraft at the moment. How are you, Kat? Are you winding down for the evening? Are you feeling comfy? You distracted Ave too much. Ah, it's fine. I'm here to I'm here to chat with you guys anyway. And like the good thing about our Minecraft is that, well, the good thing about this Minecraft we're playing is it's so chill, and we just do as much as we can do, and if it doesn't get done, it's fine. This is the beauty of Minecraft, right? There is no rules. There is no sub goals or anything. You're right. How are you two? I'm pretty good. I I spent some time with my mum on the weekend, which was really nice. Um I haven't I didn't finish what was it? I didn't finish preparing my photos from my Japan trip, but I had some clips that I showed her from my trip from Plan. I can't wait to edit Japan, but I need to edit all my Nepal stuff. And then what else I do? Oh, I spent a lot of time this weekend editing and learning so many new things. Um, I think I'm putting way too much effort in, but I don't know. It's now reached like labor of love levels. Um, and what was it? I ended up. I mean, I don't. I'm just describing what I'm doing. I don't expect anyone to like, follow. But essentially, I decided that once oh, okay. I was so close to finishing the publishing of it. This is part 1 of Nepal, which covers day 1 and 2 of my Nepal travels. And what was I going to say? Oh, and because of the pacing that I'm editing, it's 16 minutes. So I decided that I'm just going to break it up into parts, and then I'll just edit like wherever there is a natural progression, I'll end that video there. And because it is such a different style to my streaming content, that I decided I would make a second YouTube channel, which I now have. And then I'm going to publish all my edits on there. Just because when I look at my YouTube stuff, I was like, oh, like to go from like a cartoon PNG to suddenly having like a travel video is very jarring. So I'm leaving the Singapore video on this current channel, and then I've created a second channel. So I spent time on the weekend also making like drawing a logo and making like a banner and setting up a second YouTube channel just as a break, because what happened was I was close to publishing and then something happened and I lost a bunch of data from the edit. But I learned that DaVinci has like a backup versioning that is on by default. So I was able to load up an old version because I lost like these sections of audio voice recordings of the diaries that I did when I was traveling, and to be able to reproduce that would have been impossible because I did it in like a bulk kind of thing, and when it was gone, because each clip is actually potentially made up of like 3 or 4 voice clips, and to recover that would have been impossible. So I just went back to an older version, but it means that all the subtitles that I did are gone. I changed some of the editing as well. I did a whole bunch of like audio balancing. That's all gone. So I need to like repeat all that again. So because it was a bit demoralizing, I was like, I'll just take a break and like instead work on the assets for my second YouTube channel. Yeah, I know. It's okay. It's a learning process. So now I'm like very, very paranoid about locking my layers. So when you edit in DaVinci, you have these tracks and you can lock them so that you don't accidentally drag and drop something else over the top, because when you drag and drop something over the top, it sort of like clears it out. So now I've just become like very, very careful about that. I know it was, and also huge. I don't know if they're here, but a huge shout out to Leo, who has been so kind with their editing knowledge, and just sharing tips and tricks, sharing like helpful YouTube tutorials. And there are a few things that I've just sort of like done a bit differently and stuff as well. But yeah, I would have not have progressed as far as I have without our wonderful, wonderful Leo, who is such a kind soul, honestly. But yes, not editing for me, but just helping me with some questions about editing. My gosh. Everyone is so awesome. Yes. And like so supportive. I feel so bad because I'm just like, oh my gosh, this thing broke. And Leo's like, but most of the time, I by the time Leo's read the message and replied to me, I'd already like figured it out or something like that. But it is really fun. And I'm reaching the stage where, for this first part of it, where I can see the end. You know, there is quite a few more tweaks to go. So I'm just going to keep, I don't know. I mean, I think, you know, it's a learning curve. And at the moment, it's a very steep learning curve and a demoralizing learning curve as well, might I say. There's so many things to learn. Like there's terms like, you know, integrated audio that I'm like, I still don't fully understand. I've kind of like taken away some lessons. Because what I learned, let me share some of the lessons I learned, chat. I learned that if the music in your video is too loud, YouTube will automatically adjust it. You've been doing so great. Oh, thank you, Yama. I'm okay. I can now say that because I have like editing this thing or like keep refining it, that regardless what state I release it in, I'm so proud of it because so many hours of work have gone into it. And even if it's not the best, like this is my first like proper long form content edit, and I am having heaps and heaps of fun. And, you know, learning is frustrating because you don't know something. You have an idea of kind of what you want to do, but you don't have the skills to be able to do it. And so, yeah, but regardless what happens, once I do publish it, I can say that I'm very proud of it. And Even if it doesn't perform well at this point, I don't even care. I just want it to exist in the world. But yes, it is. I don't know. I think I have I have captured what I wanted to capture, and then what it means is that I can then m- motivate myself to do like the next part. So essentially, however long it takes, like at the pace I'm doing. So I went to Nepal and Bhutan for 2 weeks, and and if I can fit like 2 days in one video, that's at least 7 videos for Nepal and Bhutan. And then once I finish that, then I can start working on Japan. And then because I also did, I don't know, I'm probably pretty bad because I don't storyboard at the start of my edit, which I think you're not, I think you're meant to sort of like do like a rough cut. And so you have an idea of like the narrative or the length of it. But I kind of just do a chapter inside the video, and then I'm like, okay, it's going to be about this activity. And then I just start dragging clips in. And then something kind of, I don't know, for me it's probably not an efficient way to do it. It's a very organic process. And then once I see the video, I'm like, okay, I want to convey like this feeling. So then I'll go find some music and stuff, and then try and like edit to that. Originally, when I was like editing the clips, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna edit it to the beat and stuff. I'm like, no. That quickly went out the door, chat, because everything started shifting around so much, and I was just like, nah, let's just be happy that it's in place. So I'm aiming for like enough of a good feel and not to be perfect, because to be perfect would be very hard. And it would slow down progress. That's the problem. But yeah. So I'm having a very, very good time with this stuff. So I'll probably say in the next week or so, I'll probably be ready to post. And now like the second channel exists as a thing. So I have a place to post it. Oh, did I do all that side wall? Hang on. I noticed in the Minecraft tutorial, that there's this whole section on this side. Oh yes, I filled it in. Good job, Ame. Go back to this. Do share with us the link second channel when it's ready. Yes, absolutely. When I post it, I will let you know. Because I do want you guys to see it. Because I put so much, I'm not shy to say, I put so much work that I was just like, yeah, I want, and I think like, this is like, editing this travel stuff is kind of like, I want to, okay. All right, here's my mentality. Let me do a bit of story time. When I tell you guys about my travel journeys and experiences, I love traveling. I think for me, it's about, getting to know another place, immerse myself in like experiences in culture and stuff. And I know it is such a privilege to travel. And I really wish that everyone was in a financial situation or life situation where they could travel. And so I think the feeling that came into this video became, when people tell me like, oh, they, due to universe circumstances, and they just happened to be born in a country that was not as strongly economical wise, global economics is not as strong as the country that I happened to land in, Australia. And just because due to geopolitical powers or whatever, my economy and my dollar just happens to be stronger than other countries. And so I really just wanted to give everyone a taste of travel through my lens. And so I hope I can do that. And I hope that, it's not so much like I'm flexing or look how cool I am because I can travel, but it's just more that even if your physical circumstances restrict you from traveling, I hope that like maybe you can feel, I can share some of the feelings that I feel when I travel. This is why it's taken like a piece of my heart and soul with it. And also the physical, not physical, like the frustration of like, I don't know what the heck I'm doing. But yes, that's the feeling. It comes from just wanting to share. And then hopefully at least it'll be a bit entertaining. All right. What are we doing? Oh, let me look at this shoot for the next part of the Minecraft tutorial. Okay, we need to build some stairs that extend out. Hang on, this is going too fast. They extend out and then just keep going down and then upside down stairs behind it. And then we'll tackle the andesite stairs bit. Yeah, I think it's just do an upside down stair. Okay, we're going to need a whole bunch more spruce. Okay. I think, do we have enough spruce? We'll see. But yeah, hopefully you're enjoying the creative journey that I'm doing. I feel very spoilt in having people who are invested in what I'm doing. It motivates me. It honestly really does. Like it's kind of like, I guess I'm like a little kid. I'm just like want to do the thing and be like, look at the thing I made. Even if it just gets stuck on someone's fridge. It's definitely, seeing you and Val also inspire me. Oh, that's such a sweet thing to say, Yama. Is there anything that you want to try doing? I'm curious to hear. Is there anything that kind of resonates with you that you feel like you want to like do more of or start doing or start trying or anything like that? I'm invested in your creative journey as well. Please let me know. And also, I also appreciate having been in the same situation of feeling like I take up space, but it's okay to take up space. Is the thing that I want to say. Is like, please take up the space. I think sometimes being, especially like Asian female, you kind of become raised to sort of support other people around you, but sometimes you struggle to make other people take notice of you. Yeah. And so it's always been a struggle for me. And so I'm aware of this, and I want to, oh my goodness, I need more spruce. I think we might do a bit of tree farming, chat. Let me put my honey away. But yes, I don't know where your brain is at or where your mental state is in, Yama, but just in case, I just want to say, please take up space and please be selfish about your hobbies and what you want to do because you're important. All right, I'm going to go to the tree farm. Ah! 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 Why is this such a struggle for me? Ooh, there's a sapling there. This is the tree farm. Hopefully it doesn't lag the internet. It shouldn't. Yeah. And watching Valk and Leo has made me watch some other streamers. I'm also very mindful of not trying to compare myself with other streamers, but I've especially been enjoying the music space in streamers. And just like I'm slowly working up the courage with singing. But I'm like, wow, I'm so impressed and amazed at how confident these people are to sing. So I just have to work on my confidence in that space, and then eventually I will do something in there. And then also I look at these beautiful VTuber models and I was like, wow, they're so pretty. You did consider stream, but not sure how it will work. Actually, you're lost of what you want or like to do. Oh. Has this just been recently, or has it been kind of like at the moment? So I'm curious because I think I used to be in that same position where for a long time. Yeah, I think I can empathize because for the longest time I went from high school and then being urged by my parents to, you know, find a university degree, just working and living day. Also, credit, that's already a very hard thing to do. So the fact that you're doing that and making your everyday needs, like meeting your everyday needs is very impressive. So that's already impressive. But now I guess you are in this space where you can think about how can you nurture your creative soul. I think everyone can be creative. It just looks different to everybody. The only thing I can probably recommend is like trying like a little bit of everything and just seeing what thing feels good for you. So, you know, are you a visual person? Do you like to create things? Like, I honestly like things like try a pottery class. Try like polymer clay making. I mean, I can also appreciate that sometimes or if you have friends who have other hobbies, you know, arrange to be like, and usually people with hobbies are very encouraging of people trying their hobby. So if you have friends who are like, so the reason why I bring polymer clay up is because it doesn't take up a lot of space, is in physical space. And it's working with your hands. Sometimes especially when you work in corporate or things where you don't produce anything, if that makes sense. You do a lot of thinking. You put a lot of energy in. You run meetings. You triage, like you process large amounts of data. But sometimes you don't feel like you produce anything because at the end of the day you stand up and there's like, and I think that does something to your brain sometimes, which is why I also like adore cooking, because it's like physical working with my hands, and also it's something delicious to try. And like, yeah, I don't have to cook. I could just buy food and I would still survive. But I enjoy the process of like the creativity, the brainstorming, especially when I cook for cooking live streams. You could try photography, and you could do that photography even with your smartphone. You don't even have to invest in an expensive, like most smartphones nowadays have so much functionality. The stuff that I filmed for Nepal and Bhutan, I realized I didn't even film it in high quality. My when I went to a trip to Japan with my friends, I need to buy a new phone soon. Well, once you do, maybe you might want to consider trying photography. Not just like the thing that I really like about photography. I guess I'm just giving you my perspective on these different things that I enjoy and seeing if any of this resonates with you that you might want to consider trying. The thing that I really enjoy about photography, and then obviously that has led to like filming and then now editing. The thing that I really liked about photography is that your view of the world is very unique to you. So what you choose to take a photo of, and then once you've evolved from like talking about the once you've evolved from talking about the subject of the photo, you can then start thinking about, okay, what do I want to convey with this photo? Do I want to compose it? And then you start reading stuff about composition. And there's heaps of photography guides online. There's a photographer that I really, really like called Lisa Ellen Knight. She's an Australian who was living in Japan. And she's so generous with her knowledge as well. So she used to work in corporate as well. This theme of corporate girlies, huh? She used to work in corporate as well, and she decided that she wanted to pursue something different with her life. So she went to Japan to teach English, and then she was working really hard on photography. I'm not saying be like her. I'm just saying it's good to expose yourself to different creatives and see if anything resonates with you. I wonder whether like do you know any musical instruments? I think with being creative, it does require you to think. Oh, you might try video or stream when you get my new house. Yeah, definitely when that time comes. Like, if I can help in any way, let me know. You have no music skill, yeah. I was like, oh, are you one of those people that was taught piano when they were a kid? And then I'm so jealous of people who have the piano skill, but I was like, oh, you could try and cultivate that. But yes, the video and stream thing, I think 1, 2, but no chance. Yeah, that's me too. That's okay. You bought a Lego Galaxy set. You were thinking of piecing it live or videoing it. Yeah, not sure as of now. Look, no, you could totally do it. Would you? Okay, so it's like some of the questions that I went through when I was thinking about doing stuff was, do you want to show your face? I didn't want to show my face. So then, I was originally thinking about doing kind of like a no face YouTube channel. And I think if you set the expectation for yourself of like, I just want to create a thing for fun, and therefore alleviate the pressure or expectation on yourself. So you could do, just learn some creative shots, and depending on like, what your current phone is now, if it's not too hard, you could probably start trying to film it now. You probably need potentially a tripod, probably no face for YouTube if live. Yep. That was my preference as well. And there's heaps of videos online of how to like film yourself to make content that's like no face. It's also just practicing and getting the confidence to do it. But yeah, I would almost is hands because it is piecing. Yep. Yeah, generally. Yeah, hands is it's generally okay. I don't think there's any like, the only thing you have to kind of like watch out for is, as long as there's no reflective surfaces that might reveal your face. But if you put it on like a, if you have like a tablecloth or a mat or something, and then you just put together your Lego while you're chatting with your chat, that is pretty good. I mean, the other thing is like, sometimes you just need to start and see if you enjoy it. And then, and whether you choose it to stream it or whether you choose to video record it and then edit something together. For me, I really like this. I don't know, there's pros and cons to everything. Obviously, I'm doing both now for fun. But yes. Let me know if you have any questions. I'm very supportive of this. The biggest fear is starting. I completely empathize. You do get used to it. So the fear of it goes away as you get used to it. Now, I do know I have heard some streamers still always feel that fear when they hit live, when they hit go live. Jim was saying, just hit the go live button. That's literally it. And be kind to yourself, as in the first time that you do it, be kind that, you know, you don't have to be amazing the first time. It's okay to just be super awkward. And pre-warning, there is absolutely going to be a bit of that mental barrier when you start streaming, of being able to just talk on stream. And that's probably a big mental thing. I think Leo's talked about it. Valk has talked about it. I think a lot of people have talked about it. They certainly have gone through the same thing. But generally, most people are pretty chill and pretty kind. So no one, I think, in the community will be mean. I think one of my other fears was like just the internet in general, of like meeting mean people. Okay, I think I might have enough trees. Let me turn this off. Let me go collect my bounty. I think that will be another issue for me, which is talking, but I do see silent Twitch streamer. Wow, I don't think I've seen that genre yet. But yeah, you can be any kind of Twitch streamer you want to be. The internet is like such a big space. Alright, I have lots of spruce now. But yeah, see how you go. And if you're like me, in that sometimes I have to sit with an idea for a period of time before I feel comfortable, and usually in my brain I have to like kind of like work out the logistics of how I'll do it before I do it. And that's okay too. They just stream their gameplay, so no talking, but they do reply to chat via message. Ooh. I wonder also whether are you shy about your voice? Because I've seen, you know, there is that really, really popular streamer who does the text to speech, like as in they talk and then it becomes text and then they pass it through like a text to speech program. So they reply in the chat box. Yep. You saw those too. Yeah, so there's like heaps of different options. Yeah. Whatever works for you, Yama. And also just knowing before you go in and doing it, just knowing like why, because it's very, very easy to get sort of like caught up into the other aspects of Twitch, like, you know, feeling the pressure to be successful. But what does success mean for you? And, you know, as opposed to when we're in school and stuff like that, in this instance, you can decide what it means to you. So it's a really good mental exercise. Yama going to stream? Sign me up, right? I guess it is because I don't talk much in real life too. Your voice and sentence structure probably ain't good. Yama, there are plenty of people who I listen to, who stream, who do not have who are, English is not their first language even. I'm not saying your English is not your first language, but just as an example. And the internet is big enough that there will be someone who will want to watch you. Oh my gosh, you eat your words. Because you literally just typed it. Look, the other thing, it's not like it's a English exam or something, or where you have to do public speaking. There is actually nothing on the line. I guess the worst case scenario is that somebody could say something mean. And so mentally you just have to, like, for example, I think I have an Australian accent, and then somebody had the audacity to suspect that I was even Australian. They were like, "You don't sound Australian." I was like, "Wow, excuse me." What I was thinking that I didn't say at the time, I was like, what do I sound like then? And the other thing is, accents come in all different shapes and sizes, and how we use our voice also changes. If you do have, you know, insecurity about your voice, you can also go to lurk for a bit, got to get my workout done, and then some chores. We'll catch up in a little bit. No worries, Valk. Valk, I was going to say, I feel like you've been lurking this entire time anyway, but no, have fun, have fun. Valk, and Leo have such soothing voices. Oh, I'm glad. The other thing is I would probably say the things to think about is when you're streaming is sometimes we speak faster when we're nervous, and sometimes it's just about reminding yourself to have a bit of a breath and just to slow down. You're forever lurking. Valk. But yeah, just be kind to yourself. Yeah. As in, be kinder to yourself. I'm sure your voice is fine. But I do appreciate that it is a very personal mental thing to try and overcome something like that. Guys, you did consider maybe voice mod, but so far just try to reduce background sound and to amplify it. Yeah, that sounds like a not bad idea. Penguin, you're back. Welcome back, Penguin. What did you do? Were you working this whole time? Oh, Penguin. Are you back home now? Sorry, while Penguin is answering, look at this staircase. It had the audacity to end where this giant hole is. I think what I will do is you were at work. How was work today? I hope it wasn't too bad. I guess it's really busy for you because it's a public holiday. Oh no. Does New South Wales have the same public holiday? New South Wales Queen's King's birthday. I feel like it's a different day. Oh no, it's the same. It's the same date. Public holiday rates. Oh good. I'm glad that they're compensating you fairly. I mean, legislation in Australia is pretty strict about that kind of stuff. All right. I've plugged this hole temporarily with some wood. I don't know what I'm doing with the hole. I'm trying really hard to respect the Minecraft generated land, but like, look at this. Maybe I should. Maybe. Hang on. Let's check the next bit because maybe it'd be cool to replace this hole, fill up this hole with a different material to indicate that there used to be a hole. Kind of like how you pour cement into like a hole. And then that way we're still respecting the ground. Let me check the chute. What is next? Okay. Oh, I need to do these andesite things. I think essentially it is an andesite block per side. Do glass for floor and decorate the underground. Ooh. That sounds interesting. Maybe. Hang on, let me just see where this ends up. Okay, so blocks with like this kind of stair detailing. Does it go all the way to the ground? Maybe I didn't need to do all the way to the ground. Huh. Man. Oh, we didn't need to... Wait. Do we need to... there's an ad. I like that glass floor idea. And maybe we can sculpt the bottom. The problem is that... Oh, maybe we'll do like a mossy cavern. That sounds kind of fun, actually. Yeah, let me just see where this is. Sounds good, yeah. I was thinking like... Oh, hang on. I mean, if we all streamed... if we all streamed, then maybe we can have like a massive, like, I don't know, collab situation one day. One day. I mean, we'll definitely do a stream team. Yeah, maybe. Retain natural gen and beautify it. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Stream team. Yeah, maybe. Like, it's not, even if, I don't know, who knows if one person will like make it or not. But even if none of us make it, maybe it'll just be fun just to interact and like do stuff. It's kind of like, where does this staircase go? Man, I'm so confused. Hold on. Oh, it just kind of hangs in the air for a bit. Do they ever complete it? I mean, I'm sure they do. It's like playing games with friends. Yeah. Just that we are streaming. Yes. I don't know how people do this setup. So like if we're all streaming and we're collaborating, how do we like, are we on a Discord call and then we set up voice tracks that take the voices from Discord and put it into OBS? Anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. We don't, until we actually have a thing. All right, I'm going to go, I think this tutorial progresses too much. I don't think I needed to have done the stairs all the way to the bottom. But let me remove this. And then I'm going to remove everything that's wood. Hang on, let me think about this. Oh, I know. I have an idea. I'm going to line the hole with spruce. Like, no. Like this. I fell in the hole. Okay. I should respect the injury. Shat my dax. Oh no. What a terrible injury. It's like more to the pride than anything. You think it's that. I do see people adding other avatars if you want them to appear. / reactive. If not, it's fine. It's just the streamer's avatar, but voice can hear others. I think if I was going to do it, I would want to create like little PNGs for Discord to turn on and off to represent when somebody else in the collab is speaking. Because I think that would be fun and really, really cute. I'm all about doing things for the cuteness. Okay. And then which direction should this go? Like that? Yeah. And then it's going to go this way. And then all the cute avatars. Yeah. I have been enjoying I'm so glad I picked up Procreate to create my PNG and also to create my emotes. I know my emotes are probably not professional, but they bring me so much joy. And I've been really enjoying just like adding them into like my edits and stuff like that. So I'm excited to draw like all the cute chibi art. Okay, I need glass. Yeah, I need to remove some of this wood from my inventory. Feels more personal in Ame. Yay! Thanks. Yeah. Hopefully, I also really, really enjoyed my art drawing streams, but I don't have enough days. And I don't want to allocate more stream days because I want to make sure that I put aside time to work on my other art projects or creative projects. But yeah, it's been and also the skills have translated to making assets for use in like YouTube and like my branding and stuff like that, and creating like overlays and I don't know, just all kinds of stuff. So everything has kind of been like this really kind of fun ecosystem of skills just paying back more. And I just kind of feel like I can do anything now. All right, let me find some glass. Oh no, do I just have... We don't have sand. Welp. I think we need to go demolish some beaches. Time for sand mining. Yeah. Unbreaking. Actually, this is efficiency and unbreaking. This is a really good shovel. Efficiency, unbreaking. Oh, I should not break this. Oh wait, unbreaking just means that it slows down the wear of it. And the efficiency means that it just is more efficient. So it's not the repair one. That is a different enchantment. Okay. I think that's pretty good. And I have chicken. Oh, I should probably sleep and make sure it's daytime. It's so nice to have you in chat, Yama, by the way. Like, I always appreciate you coming in. But I know you're working hard and you're lurking. But it's so nice to like have chats with you when you can. I don't want to put pressure on you. Thank you too. Yeah, thanks. Yeah. I'm so glad the day you walked into my chat. It's like I'm professing my love to you. I mean, it's kind of like look, as I said, I feel the feelings. If you're not chatting 99%, is lurk or too busy on out. Yeah, I know. I know. That's why I am appreciative when you do, because yeah, I know everyone is like has busy lives. And if we're playing games, like if we end up being a stream team and we're playing games together, then I'm more incentivized to stream on the weekend. Because I assume that is when most people will have time to stream and play games. So, yes, I could be convinced to do that. But at the moment, being just streaming on my own, I'm like, nah, I'll keep the weekend for like. Still amazing, glad to find you on stream too. Ah! I'm going to leave this bit of ocean and I'm going to just go destroy some other ugly beach somewhere. I think if I do stream, it's probably for the funds. Yeah. Let me know when you do decide. I'm very happy to help you. Or like, you know, I'm not the smartest person when it comes to setting up a stream, but I am very helpful about helping you try to figure it out. So, especially if like any of the experiences I went through can help you. Don't want to think so much about earning. Yeah. I think that's the best thing. And like I've eased some of the pressure of doing this as a full-time job because like I've reevaluated my finances and also I've picked up helping my friend out with some of her business stuff. So I'm not earning like my full corporate salary, but I'm okay. So I think I've made this a lot more sustainable. Penguin, wait, we pulled our groin twice, singe our eyebrows, have vibrations in our hands, and shat ourselves. What kind of disease is this? This is called clumsiness, Penguin. Clumsiness. It has been a rough day, okay? And we haven't even been doing like super high builds either, like tall builds. We've just been doing low height builds. And it's been a struggle. She got distracted by me. No, I didn't. Don't be too kind, Yama. I can own up. I got confused between control and shift. And I was meant to crouch, but I ended up running off the edge. And not just once, twice. And then I was like, all right, if it's happened twice, what am I doing wrong? Oh, I'm hitting control instead of shift. You don't need to take the fall for me, Yama, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But yes, so now we're just mining some sand. Look at us being so chill. By the way, I don't know if you guys recognize, but this is the spot where we Had to farm creepers for gunpowder. This was the location. So I'm going to level this out. Not only am I getting sand for glass, but I'm leveling this out so that in the future, if we have to farm creepers again, this will be less of a hazard. I think because shift is sprint in Yakuza, potentially. Or control. Oh, yeah, those days. Yeah. I'm glad. I need to actually remove crowd control, but I'm glad I did one successful stream with crowd control. But I do prefer the celebration stream where I just play a horror game. Because honestly, it's a lot less work for me. Has anyone here watched the Minecraft movie? No, not yet. It has been on my list of things to watch, along with the Mario movie. I don't. What was the public's? I know that the Minecraft thing caused a bunch of problems because people would go and be disruptive and like throw popcorn and stuff around. It was like on the. It was on. It made the headlines. But I think it was like well received, the Minecraft movie. But I do really want to watch it. Do you know actually what movie was really good, surprisingly really good? The Jumanji remake. With I'm just thinking about it because it also has Jack Black in it. But I actually really enjoyed the Jumanji remake movie. Oh yeah, it was when Jack Black said chicken jockey and everyone lost their minds. I haven't seen it yet, so I don't understand the full impact of the chicken jockey thing. Is it like a bit little baby zombie? I just need to watch it, honestly. Is it just like because there's a little baby zombie on a chicken? Uh you don't understand why they did that. I also enjoyed the Jumanji remake. Yay! I think it's more of nostalgia, or the feeling of, oh, I know this in Minecraft. Hi, Leo. What are we up to? We're sand mining. Yama had this brilliant idea of how to make, the giant hole in the middle of the castle that I kept falling into. Yama had a brilliant idea of how to block it up. But I needed glass, and then to get glass, I needed sand. So now we're sand mining. But I'm still building the castle, just taking a bit of a detour. You prefer original Jumanji? I still really enjoy original Jumanji as well, but but as remakes go, the Jumanji remake was actually kind of fun. I think they did it really well for the like kind of adaptation, like the premise of it being like a retro game. Okay, I think I probably shouldn't leave these holes. Yeah, you can't beat Robin Williams. It's true. It's true. You can't. But there's this, in Hollywood, there's this current trend of people remaking all these like old IPs and not having and not making a lot of new IP. So as far as like remakes go, it's pretty good for what it is. Um, welcome back, Leo. Are you okay? You did say you were in earlier on in the stream, but I figured you were busy. Did you have another interview? Oh, how did your interviews go? I know you had one last week, I remember. I wonder if you heard back from them. Okay, let me collect all this stuff. Um, I'm curious. Does Oh, actually, are they like mysterious sand or are they just normal sand? Hang on. Let me F1. F3. What does it call it? What's that thing? I'm looking for that piece of data that says what this block is. Where is it? Oh, just sand. It's just normal sand. Okay, that's good to know. Because I see these textures and I'm like, is that suspicious sand? Where you use the brush. What about this one? Oh no, that's just normal. Okay. Leveling out. Man, this shovel, so great. Oh, I'm at 26 levels again. But what always happens is I get to like 28 or 29 and then I end up dying. And I'm probably jinxing myself. But that's what always happens. You know what I should do? This is just my brain being distracted. I should breed this turtle. But, oh, I think there's a second turtle somewhere over there. I think to breed it, you have to drag them over close to each other. Getting dark. Prepare to sleep soon. You have an excellent point, Yama. I think we might have enough. Yeah, we have enough sand. I don't need to keep exposing myself here. Oh, and we can, gosh. I just realized that we're finally, oh, wait, let me hoover up this sand. Hoover. Okay, I realized that, I didn't even notice it, but we walked up and down our staircase that I spent so long building because, oh, my food, no. Run back, run back. That we spent so long building because every time we had to run backwards and forwards from this place, I was frustrated with having to parkour my way up and down the cliff. That now. Oh my god, I hear something behind me! Nope. I heard something in my right headphone. You run, I'm running. Like, I know I'm more than capable. Do not turn back. Yeah. Luckily, I ate some chicken and therefore have stamina to run. Whew. Okay, okay. We're safe. We're safe. Oh my gosh. Minecraft. Low-key horror movie. Hey, look, we have a nice little safe stairway. Look how easy it is. Turns around, sees Enderman with swords. I'm very sensitive to sound. I'm excited for our next celebration stream. So with horror things, it's kind of like I like them, but I also don't like them, if that makes sense. It's kind of fun getting scared, but also, oh no, what happened? I've replaced something, accidentally hit a key. But yeah, it's kind of fun, but then also a little bit terrifying. But it is fun to like be a little bit shocked. And actually, it's actually really fun playing horror games on stream with chat. Dual wielding swords. I thought your tool broke. Yeah, I thought so too. But not sure what happened. Oh. I have like a mod on that the mod that sort of moves, lets me bulk move things. And there's some shortcuts. Like the only thing I use is like the actual buttons to click. And so I think I might have actually hit an actual shortcut that led to that problem. Bloop, bloop. Okay. And then I'm going to put all this mud back and load up this. I'm making a lot of clay in this lava slab because I need the bricks to support how much. Oh, let me just make some more dirt, mud here as well. But it takes so many bricks to make a brick block, which is what I need to build the roofing situation of the castle. And that is going to happen at some point. And so I'm just spending all this time because I need to be in Minecraft for the mud to turn to clay. So while I play, I'm just making sure that there's constantly clay and bricks and stuff being produced. Let me just put this here so I have some space to shuffle things around. Okay. Just being chill, making some mud. We've done so much maintenance today, chat. We have delivered lava, refilled all the lava stockpiles. We have dug sand. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I should put the... While I'm waiting, and while I do this, I should put the sand in to smelt into glass. Do I have nothing here? Oh, I got lava in here. Okay. Maybe not all of it. Maybe just like half of it. This is my auto smelter. That should be enough. And then I need to move all my clay across. Nice. Is the villager trading hall not up yet? So, my friend who was meant to build it has not come back into the server. And so, yes, there is no villager trading hall yet. That is the thing that is going to go underneath the castle. So I'm building the castle around it. They did message me the other day saying that they're going to get back to it. So I hope that does happen. Yeah, I know, Yama. Look. And because like they said they were going to do it, it's kind of rude for me to like take over and do it. I have to... You know when someone claims a project and you're like, okay, I'll just do other stuff instead. It's fine. It's, and you know what though? Like, but the trades, I know, it would make life so much better. I know. And also the enchantments and stuff as well. Like if we had a, the one where we can get all the enchantments. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. At some point, I mean, there's so many farms to make. I have so many projects, but I obviously, it's going to take me months to make this Minecraft castle. But the thing I like about this whole survival, it forces me to slow down. Oh, I broke it. Hang on. Let me dig out that, and that should be okay. Yep. Let me put this dirt back. Yeah, it forces me to be slow. And yeah, it's not as efficient. And I could be a lot faster, but these, I mean, Minecraft is such a fascinating game in terms of like the evolution as you progress through your world, as you develop more farms and things like that. And how your gameplay changes over time. I'm going to drop my clay back. More streams and chat time with Ame. Oh, don't worry, Yama. Because the list of projects for for this Minecraft world just keeps growing. Like eventually I want to so one of my other friends started this train line that goes to a warm ocean biome. So it's kind of like a beach thing. You're supposed to finish your house, but you're only halfway through, have not gone back for a while. It'd be yeah, so eventually I want to build up this train line and also I mean have a proper path to it instead of running through the bushes all the time. But it starts back here somewhere. And I want to build a proper train station. And I haven't city planned how it's going to go. Where is that train? Maybe it's back here. Ah, here it is. Here's the train line. But this connects to a warm ocean biome. And then eventually what I want to do is I want to terraform the space around the train lines to have like little lanterns, terraform the ground, and then have it as it passes through different biomes have like a different aesthetic. Because look, who isn't a train otaku? Okay, there is something so cozy about taking a train trip. I'm gonna be like Spirited Away, yeah, something like that. And I also need to figure out logistics, like function wise. Where will the train station go? So are we going to have, so like the castle is here. I don't want to put a train station inside the castle, but will it be somewhere in the village? Like we got to figure out like where in the village will the train station go? And I'm thinking like maybe it should go under the village and maybe it's like a subway and then maybe it will end up maybe over here somewhere. Oh, I know. Like maybe it will be like this space here so that when you get off the train, you can either go to the castle or go to the village. Like that makes sense. Like do something here. Also, I need to that is another friend's on the server. That's the human trafficking railway line or villager trafficked railway line that they use to bring villagers from a village into the village, as in into our town. You can go around and surface. Yeah, I'm really excited to do that, but I'm trying to just do one project at a time. Or I think, I mean, the train project is going to be massive. And I haven't, I'll see how things evolve. Like, it would be really cool. I wish my server friends were more active. I wish my server friends were more active because, like, I don't know. I would love to share this, you know, right? Yeah. I would love to share this space with like actual people that are running around. I'm so lonely alone. I know. It's true. Which is why I'm super, super glad I decided to stream Minecraft because now I can do the thing I like, but be able to chat with people. Okay, let me think about this terraforming. The bottom of this chasm. So I think Oakleys. What law? You were going to play Minecraft yesterday and up buying a completely different game. I'm a penguin. What did you end up buying and have you started playing? And while you're thinking about that, let me brainstorm. Yama, what kind of lore is this chasm going to be? Is it just going to be, okay, is it going to be a thing? Okay. Do we want to make like a devil worship chasm, or do we want to make it kind of whimsical and have it kind of like an underground cavern with like some water pools, maybe an axolotl, maybe, so I'm thinking either really cute which is like water pools, maybe a little bit of a fountain, as if like underground water came into here, with like azaleas, moss, etc. Or do we do something really funny and trolly, like a like demon worship chasm, like something is going on, like maybe like an altar, or you could do like a oh it's model not reacting to voice. Okay, let me. Oh, you're right. I think you're right. Hang on. Let me just put on the BRB thing. Where's my BRB sign? And let me muck around with it. It might stuff a few things up. How about that? Ah, it's working now. Okay, cool. Thanks, Leo. Okay. This is the only hole in ground. If you have multiple, you can do different themes. So we have that hole. We have this. This is not just a single hole. This is a giant chasm. This hole is where the village trader hall is meant to be. We also have. This is a very big hole. This is a very big cave hole. This one's a much bigger one. That one's a smaller hole. Maybe the Whimsy waterfall one would be better suited for like this big space. And then we also have this giant hole as well. We have a lot of holes. One for a crypt. It's called a loft. It's in early access, but I've been playing, enjoying it so far. Oh, I think I might have tried the early access, like the demo of this. Is this where you build like an airship and it's a survival game and there's farming involved? There's floating islands. Oh yes, you. I should have just read the whole message. There's floating islands you can like kind of convert into airships. You can go around to other islands, gather resources, build houses. There are also animals you can release on your island airship. So I did do the demo of this, and I originally at the start I was like, oh, the interface is so lame, blah, blah, blah. And then 3 hours later, I was still farming because I was farming cotton and berries or something like that. And then I finally I built my first airship, and then that was it. So I haven't gone back to it, but I did enjoy it. I wouldn't mind playing more of it. Just release some other ideas you find. Yeah, I do want to. Yes, I'm glad you picked it up. It is quite fun. All right, chat. So this hole, back to the whole situation. It's a pretty chill game. Yeah, I do really enjoy it. Oh, I'm glad you found another chill thing to do. So this is what we would grade as a. Sometimes you need a break from Monster Hunter. Oh no, Penguin. Nah, I totally get it. I was actually playing Minecraft by myself yesterday because I needed a break from editing, and so that's why I built the rooftop, because I was like, I don't think chat will care if I do this, and I added that little alcove at the back of the tower. Okay, so this is a small diameter deep hole is the categorization of this hole. It's a small one, maybe like a crypt style, like skeleton tombstone. I like that idea. I reckon a skeleton tombstone would need cobwebs, coarse dirt, so nothing with grass, mossy cobble, coarse dirt, a whole bunch of candles. I reckon some candles. I reckon lots of moss blocks, mossy cobble, in disrepair kind of thing. We can do the same shape as, maybe one of them can be like a crypt. Like there's like a half broken down crypt. Heaps of moss. Hang on. Let me get my palette of materials. Vines, moss blocks. Oh, I need also to create a cactus farm. Hang on, that's me getting distracted. Moss carpet, so green things. Glow lichen, that's a good material. Mossy bricks. So, mossy wall. Some normal wall. Cobble stairs. Slab. Mossy slab. I think we need also... Hang on. I need to grab some more. I need to create some mossy, like full mossy bricks as well. Let me go raid the bone meal farm and see. What if you trap a skeleton or zombie inside, but it might be a bit annoying because you hear the mob or can't sleep nearby. How do I... Oh, that's actually a pretty good idea. But I'll have to build... I'd have to build it first and have it all set up and then drop the skelly into there. I think that's a good idea. You need to make a tag. Oh, okay. So that will stop it from despawning? Didn't know you could do that, actually. That's kind of cool. Here, let me take some more moss blocks so that I can make some... Oh, wait. Yes. They might burn to death. I was thinking that as well because of glass. Because of light level. The other thing we can do is that we can build it and have it ready. And depending on what the castle is that goes over the top. I actually don't know. Hang on. I actually don't know the final form of this castle, actually. And whether everything is going to be covered. Let me check. Is this video number 1? There's a video where Blue Nerd does like a walkthrough. And I want to see... Hang on. This is the castle gate. I want to see the walkthrough. And see whether... where's the playlist? Sorry, let me just... I might just do this. Blue Nerd. I want to see if the glass... if we build this class thing, will the hole get covered up? I think he has a video that is... Tour. So he does have his whole section relating to the docks. Okay. Eventually it's going to look like this. This is such an ambitious... Yeah. And there'll be a whole like village thing. We are too advanced through the build. This tutorial is so long. Yeah, so this compound here is what eventually I want to build. As in, so we've built the gate and we've built some of the walls, and then there'll be like little buildings coming off the side of it. And then when you walk through the center, I want to see. No, I think we can. I think it's okay because, so where I'm standing is the stairs are there, and then it levels down. It touches down to the ground. So I think there's nothing in this courtyard, and because our hole is right where the stairs end, I think it's going to be okay. So yeah, I think we can go ahead. It'll be funny. I mean, eventually we can put a skeleton in there. I think for now, I will make design the giant hole. And then eventually we can always just break the glass and put and we can put a skeleton in there. We can test. If it doesn't work, we can find alternatives. Yeah, exactly. Now, I think I'm going to make it thematically. Oh, I should make it thematically similar to this this crypt style. Where it's made out of this material like this. And okay. And then maybe like mixed in with like mossy cobble and mossy brick. So I think that material is deep slate. Yeah, it's deep slate. Oh my gosh, my inventory is already full. Oh, hang on, I have sand that I don't need. Yeah, deep slate. And we'll do a mix of hang on, let me just load myself up with a bunch of this deep slate and bring it back. Yeah, to keep the theme consistent between the two. And I think that should be good. And then, oh, I need some, hang on, I might put back the glow lichen because that's the final touch. But what I might grab is some coarse dirt. Seeds and plants. I'm going to put this glow lichen back. And I'm going to find, what was I going to say? Coarse dirt. Grass block, dirt. Do we not have any coarse dirt? Huh. You know what that means? That means that we need to go on another adventure. I'll keep, hang on. I'll go drop off my stuff at the, I think the other problem is that I'm running out of space. So I need to build another double chest. Getting kind of, I mean, this is the whole point of Minecraft, is that it distracts you. Oh! Oh! What the? No. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. I heard a wet, sloppy sound. Okay, I'm going to chuck another double chest here for all of these materials. Like this. And I'm gonna go on a little adventure. Again. We're going to take the boat. It's a good break from building as well. Yeah. Exactly right. Yeah, I'm exactly right. Let me pop this. Make some space. I probably don't need the stairs with me for now. Okay. I have shovel. Oh yeah, you should get iPhone 16 or the lower version, or wait till 17. That's hard. I don't own an iPhone. I made the decision quite a while ago now to go to Pixel instead, just because I think it was around iPhone 11 that the price was getting really, really expensive. And so, um, like financial wise, I was like, the Pixel phone is so much cheaper compared to Apple. And so but I did used to use Android so much better. So, I haven't, and I don't know, I've just gotten used to it. Yeah, it was just originally a financial decision at the time, and now I really, really enjoy it. You were also thinking, Samsung Flip. I have heard good things about it, but can't decide. I mean, it depends on what you want to do with it. The iPhone does have does have the nifty AirDrop thing and the AirTags and stuff like that. For me, what I really, really liked about the Pixel phone is that it integrates actually quite well with all the Google products. So I use a lot of Google Drive. I use Google Photos as well. And there's this really good functionality for Google Photos where when you take, if you take a lot of photos, you can hit a button and it'll back it up to like essentially your Google storage, and then it can clear it off your phone memory as well. Like just small quality of life things. I only use the phone to scroll TikTok. Yeah, I take a lot of photos, as you can tell. Flip because it's cute. It is really cute. An old school flip phone. I know that nostalgic feeling. I used to have the Nokia Flip. I can't remember which one it was. I think it was a black one and it had like a little button on the side. But if you want to film or photo, um I well, you'll see when I publish my Nepal and Bhutan and Japan stuff, but all that footage was taken with my Pixel phone. I have the Pixel 9 Pro, and I got that because I do know I'll take a lot of photos and stuff. And the zoom on the Pixel has been really good. Like it has really, really good zoom. So I was able to take like really, really good photos of Mount Everest. Oh, there's an Enderman. Nope. Nope, Enderman. I am not messing with you today. I am taking my boat and I am leaving. Yeah, so if you want to get into filming or taking photos, definitely getting if you're still invested in the iPhone economy, whatever, like, you know what I mean? The Apple ecosystem. That's the word, ecosystem. I would probably wait for the 17 and get the best hardware, just because we know with technology, hardware tends to like get outdated. So you're better off just waiting and getting the most up to date, and that will last you the longest. Yeah, let's go this way. We need to find one of those forests. You know what I'm talking about, chat? The pine forests where the mushrooms grow, so that we can dig up the dirt and get coarse dirt. Yep. And then, but I mean, everything else, I don't know what the other benefits of Apple are. For me, like the Google photo thing is already like a massive. Here, this is what we need. Wow, why are there bees here? Oh, there's a wolf. Oh, I should have brought some meat. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. It's fine. I think bee, where are you going? Yeah, I think this is the dirt that we want. Ah, no. I want to break it. Good consideration. Yeah. Because you don't want to have to upgrade too quickly. This is coarse dirt. I know, this is just dirt. What is this? Coarse dirt. Here we go. I don't want to... What is this mushroom? Oh, it's a red mushroom. Yeah, let me find a patch. Like, maybe I'll terraform... like, somewhere further back here. Ah! I fell in a hole. Oh, no. Yeah, here is good. No one will notice if I just take some dirt from here. I hope your phone doesn't die because you damaged your LCD screen. No! Oh, it's a fox! Did you see him? Look at him. He's so cute. That's another thing I need to do. I need to bring back these foxes. But that's okay. Another job for another day. What happened? What happened to your phone? Ooh. No. It didn't just happen on your Bali trip, did it? I'm confused what is dirt and what is coarse dirt. Man. You dropped it on the floor by accident and you have 2 streaks of line across your top screen. Oh no. It was at home. You were careless and left it near a table edge. Oh. Hopefully, oh my god, I want that fox so badly. Hopefully it won't damage how it works. It probably won't repair itself because it's probably pixel damage, I assume. It's crazy how quickly we ended up adapting to using phones all the time and using them like mini computers as well. Like now when I travel, I remember when I first traveled to Japan, I had a mobile phone, but it was, very, very basic. So I had to get, to call family back home. I had to get calling cards. Didn't really have like a lot of internet access. I think maybe we had like Facebook, but not much. It still works fine, but it's annoying as it blocks the view of the screen. Yeah, I imagine that'd be really annoying. Is it an iPhone? Course jet. Awesome. iPhone 11. Yeah. Hopefully, you won't have long to wait with the iPhone 14. Whatever you decide to do. Actually, I've seen very cute skins that people have gotten for their Samsung Flip. I've seen people are into like deco now. I think it was like a very Japan thing, but then it became more westernized and mainstream. But I've seen people like make very, very cute cases. I wouldn't want to get into it as a hobby for myself all the time. but I would definitely do like a, you know, a workshop and just do it for a day or something. Okay, I think I have enough, and I think the sun is gonna set, and I don't want to hang around here because there will definitely be mobs spawning in this kind of biome. Oh, I'm just gonna take a little bit more. I think a stack and a half should be. You wanted to wait out so price drop maybe? Are you thinking about getting the 16 because of the pricing? Like it might be cheaper? Like once the 17 comes out, you're thinking like, sorry, once the 17 comes out, you're thinking maybe you'll get the 16 because then it'll be a bit cheaper. Yeah. It's not a bad idea. The other thing is like if money is tight, you can also consider getting I know Apple now sell, some say 14, 15 is the best for now and more worth it. Oh, interesting. It depends on the hardware. Yeah, and like comparing the differences in like function between the 17 and the other ones. Yeah, and if 17 like I think technology has also hit a point where there's like it's kind of hit a point where there's not much big changes apart from like batteries getting better. And apart from cameras, but then you reach a point where you can't really tell the difference anymore with your camera. Okay, I've got my course jet. All right, let's go fill out this bottom one. Let me know what you end up getting. I'm curious. I haven't had to research in a while because I'm very much within the Android Pixel Android ecosystem, and also the fact that it so that's an option, yeah, and that it just makes it so much easier now to transfer and set up the new phone. Essentially, I have stopped setting up my phone. Whenever I get a new phone, everything is the same. The app layout. I mean, I think it's the same for Apple as well. Everything that was a mess is still a mess. But the flip, most people complain about the horizontal line and high chance for screen damage. Yes, that is true. I'm not sure. I know a friend who had a flip Pixel phone. So Pixel came out with a flip phone, like a fold. Sorry, not a flip phone, a fold phone. And yeah, I always wonder like how robust anything with like a working seam is, regardless how much you reinforce it. Whereas like the old flip phones used to be like an actual hinge, and there's no like LCD screen sitting on it. Hey, I'm gonna take a drink of water. Everyone should hydrate. Okay. Oh. There we go. Alright. Yeah, phone transfer, another messy thing to do. I mean, it might be good to kind of spring clean your phone's memory and like your layout, and maybe you can optimize it. But to me, it is an annoying job. Oh, I should have collected some mushrooms to plant. Hang on. Do we have some other mushrooms? Vegetables and fungi. Oh, we do have some mushrooms. Cool, cool, cool. We should put some mushrooms in there. That would be cute. Yeah, and then we should also grab some bone meal. Yes. Okay. Let's go design this pit. Oh my god, there's a creeper there. Hang on, hang on. I need to take care of business. No, 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 no. Come over here. Come over here with this flat. You creeper. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. All that creeper training that we did, I can handle one. But all that creeper training has taught me the technique. Alright. Let's do this. Actually, no, I don't have the stuff in my inventory. What am I doing? Okay, let me put this aside. This will be the finishing touches. That will be finishing touches. Want cobble, this, 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 this. This is good. This is good as well. Vines, definitely. This, yes. And we want... Also need some spider webs. I think I need a dungeon to get spider webs. Alright. Do we have everything we need? Oh, I just need some basic cobble, brick, mossy brick. And I think with the deep slate, I want to produce... like a little bit of each. Two of these. What else we got? I don't need a lot. I'm going to texturize it. Oh, and I was thinking, like a little tiny crypt made out of this. Let me try that. Okay. We're making a designer crypt. Graveyard. Okay. So, with this, I'm going to keep this shape, but I'm going to do some replacing. So I'm going to replace that. I'm just going to sort of, hang on. Firstly, I'm just going to replace all of it, all of the top layer of dirt with deep slate. Just so I can get like a clean palette before we shift things around. Let me light up the walls. Okay. And then same goes for this. And then I can modify things bit by bit. I love this. I love it when I get a chance to just apply my creative flair to things. Okay, hopefully I haven't trapped myself, but we should be okay. Let's do this. Should be okay. Okay, and then let me replace this layer. Doop, doop, doop. Oh. Yeah. Remove that. Put that in. Remove that. Put that in. I'm so locked in. Okay, and then I'm going to replace this bottom floor. Okay, all of this will just be... Okay, so we have this. Now we're going to start putting in... Actually, I will build the little crypt. So I was thinking... So the lore is kind of like this was here and then maybe there was like a landslide and it covered some of it. So where there is a chunk of wall, maybe like here, I'm going to build a pretend crypt. Kind of like this. And then it's going to be... Hang on. Hang on. What is... Stop it! Let me just place this. Oh my goodness. I can't get in position. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to place this stair on top of this fence. Oh, going this way. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Urgh. And so annoying. You know what? Let's just have it not. Let's just have it broken. And have it like that. Huh. Hang on. I need to have it even. Like this. And then... Whoops. I think I need the height like this way and position myself. Oh, so annoying. Okay. Hang on. Oh, I know. And then I have something to point my stair at. Like that. Yep. And then this one will be... Yeah, I'm going to do the same thing. So that I can then point it like that. Okay, good, good, good. And then the next one will be placed facing inwards like that. So I'm going to rotate this way. Place it facing like that. Excellent. Okay, and then I can knock this down. Have it placed like this. And then have it kind of like protrude. Oh no. I needed more brick. Oh no. My stairway. Yeah. Let's go get... I get some more of this deep slate. I'm going to do some more deep slate. This stair. And then some more of this. Okay, let's try. Yeah, so it's going to kind of be like this. And then underneath here will be connecting to the ground is some mossy cobble. Good, good, good. And I'm going to extend out this crypt effect here and here, like that. Ooh, nice. Okay. And then dig it out a little bit. Maybe, maybe, I'm not too fussed about this because no one's really going to see it. But maybe I'll like kind of look like it's like a landslide has destroyed it, half of it, and so like the front bit only remains. And then okay, so I wanted to have that. I wanted to have maybe some, we need to put in some gravestones. Like, maybe like, let's have a little bit of a space. So, I'm thinking maybe a brick and then this moss effect. So kind of here and then this. So they kind of look like little tombstones. And different textures like here and that. Maybe another one. Like this. Maybe one in the back corner. Maybe one here, another one here. Okay. Maybe just like one randomly here. And then we will replace some of this stuff with coarse dirt. So I reckon like 1, 2, 3. And then that. Some patches. Another one here. I feel like I'm painting, chat. That's what it feels like. And it all depends on like the artistic eye, you know? Like, does it feel right? You can put with a skeleton head too. One is just skeleton head, but it's modded. But then I have to get a wither. Yum. Maybe if I had friends, I could go fight a wither. I mean, we can always enhance this later. Shrugs. Yum is like, yeah, the struggles of having friends or server friends that will actually keep playing with you. Now I'll put some moss carpet down. Ooh, I love it. Okay. Hey, it looks good so far. Okay. Maybe like, okay, what else have we got? So these walls are not giving like collapsed landslide with a challenge next. Maybe I'll wait until people are willing to collab with me and then we can go take it on together. Yeah, I'm gonna replace this column with some of this, some mossy. I want it to look like debris. Too straight is yeah. Oof. Oh yeah, look at that effect. That looks good. I like that. I'm actually gonna replace all this smooth stone with this and then this plus this. Yeah, so it has this like effect of like moss and stuff. Actually I should throw in some cobble. Like just straight cobble. Actually, this one is where the mossy cobble would go. Ooh. I can feel it coming together. This looks good. I'll replace that one. Okay, let me mossy, 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 mossy. And then this one. And then scaffolding. Cobble, cobble. It's just straight cobble. Yes. Hang on, let's look at this from up top. Ooh. It looks ominous. I like it. I need to looking good. Yeah. I need to keep replacing all these walls with it. Actually, do I even need hang on, where's my axe? Running out of space. I feel like these corner ones block the view too much. So that you can see more. Okay. That's better. I know, my inventory is so full. Okay, let me... Alright, we'll just have to keep replacing all of this. Are you gonna come down the hole, Phantom? I didn't think so. Inventory issue with MC Builders, yeah. Classic. This one. this, 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 that, and like that. Replace these two. Yeah. That was good. Okay. Let's tackle this section. Let's tackle this internal one first. Okay. And then do some of this, some of this, some of this. Nice. And then let's do this internal. Like that. The pattern is too even. I think this one needs to be mossy. I should probably go sleep, and at least the sleeping will get rid of the phantoms. Oh yes, I have my guard's house. Oh wow. Oh yes. Did you miss? Let me give you a tour, Yama. So, the castle gate. If you go into the left, I built this little tiny guard, sort of like restroom. Because the idea being is like, oh, you're a guard, so like you do your shifts. You climb up the tower. Climb up the tower. You keep timing, and then you can walk the walls to like patrol. You like the idea? Yeah. So you do the patrol of the castle, and then you can keep going up the stairs to get to this tower, so that you can, someone arrives late in the night. You're like, who's there? You can check that out. And then I redid this little thing so that you have like a little window into the courtyard of the castle. And then let's say you do your shift and then you're like, actually, say the weather's bad, or let's say like as a guard, there is Frank didn't turn up to his shift, so you have to pull a double shift. So then you're like, okay, before you start your night shift, you're going to take a nap. So you go down as a guard to the guard barracks or guard room, and then you can close the door. And I've done it so that there's candles, but then there's a light behind here because no one wants to sleep with the full light. And then you sleep here. Yeah. So there's like this little, and also as a builder, I don't have to run all the way back. But this is good. This is like functional and fits in with the lore. Yeah. And then that's that tower that you were in before. So I built that kind of like protruding thing. Will you put actual villager there or armor stand with armor? Oh, that's a good idea to pretend as guards. I would love to populate this medieval castle village area with villagers. But that's actually not a bad idea to put an armor stand. Maybe like the lore is that our castle's a bit poor, so we can't afford a full contingent of guards. And so what we do instead is we dress up dummies to look like guards and then put them along the castle gates. But yeah, look how cute it is. I love it. This spiderweb is still here. Maybe I can put it into our into a little crypt thing later. All right, finishing up this. So we've got a few more walls to go and the top of this stuff. Actually, let's do this. Put a torch here and knock this down. Replace this with mossy armor stand decor to make it lively, so it's player heads armor stand plus poses. Yeah, but that's another learning curve. Yes, that will be another learning curve. It's okay. I mean, all those are like the finishing touches to make it really feel alive. We have a very long way to go. So no rush. I have so much content. I'm so set up for content for a while. And as you said, that just means more chance for us to like chill and chat. All good. Okay, I'm going to replace this column. Here. Here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, yes. You can teach me all about it, Yama. I think there shouldn't be one here. Like here, like this. Oh, I think the other thing to do is like for some of these areas, maybe we can put picture frames down and then put stuff inside the picture frame. I'm sure there are those things that let us like using the piston and redstone to sort of hide picture frames within stuff. There's heaps of like tutorials to do that kind of stuff. You know where you like use a piston to push like blocks that are like 1.5 high into other stuff, like a really common one. Oh yeah, you can put like I think an armor stand and then use a piston to push the armor stand into a block and then hang a helmet on the top, so it looks like the helmet is just sitting on the ground. Okay, that looks good. Also kind of like how some of the top of this is like just stone and down here is rubble. I'm gonna knock this down and replace this wall. So we might just do it like, let me do this. Oh, 2 straight. Like more moss. Get rid of this one. And then take out a chunk of this. Like that. And then moss. Take out a chunk of that. Some moss here. Cobble here. Actually, I can probably blend kind of like, because cobble blends with moss really well with my mods. So I should be using okay, how can we we can go a bit of moss, a bit of this, another chunk of moss, Another chunk of moss. Another cobble. This. Oh, we should do some at the top of here, actually. Take this out, take this out. This, and then this. Cobble, I reckon. Yes. Cobble here as well. Oh, it looks good. Okay. What else do we want to put in here? Oh, vines. I have vines. Okay. I want to use some of these overhang and have it kind of dangle a bit, kind of like here. Maybe also here and here, so it comes down. And then actually, I think this corner is missing some on top of this crypt. Ah! Like here and here too. Let me remove some of the scaffolding. Okay. Where's our exit? Let's take another look. Oh, she's cute. Okay. Lighting wise, I guess torches make sense. Now, I think I need bone meal. And then I'm going to move that cobweb. But I only have one cobweb, so I'm going to strategically place it. Okay, let me clear out some of this. Oh, we need to put some of this down. These like slabs to have a bit of an effect. Oh, we should replace we should texturize some of these in mossy cobble. Mossy, yep. We need to do this. We need to add this. I also want bone meal. Oh, I also want some mushrooms. Wait, brown mushrooms. It's gonna be like dark and like kind of damp. Dark and damp. That's what we're going for. Oh, do you know what else we need? We need buttons. Yes, stone buttons. Yes. Okay. This is like the final touches. Okay, I'm going to... Some of these I'm going to replace with like some stairs to imply ruin, if that makes sense. Oh. I'm going to do it like kind of like this. Oh, I know. I'm going to do it like that and then put the torch on top, kind of like that. Put it upside down. Oh, I think this one will look good like that, and then maybe put the torch there. Some of this I wanted to replace with a different texture deep slate, kind of like this. Maybe this one. Actually, I don't like it. Oh, I know. If I fill that, oh yes, the height variation. We like height variation, chat. Let me do this and one of these. Yep. Oh. Okay, something is missing here. I think nope, I don't want an upside down stair. I want this stair situation, and then I want I think that needs to be another stair to imply like that. Actually, no, I don't want that to be facing in the same direction. I want it to look like it's been chipped away. Yeah, kind of like that. Oh, some of these can be upside down stair. Can maybe put one spot with water for the damp on lower slab of stairs. Oh, that's a genius idea. Maybe you can have like a... Oh, hang on. Maybe we can curate it somewhere. Maybe I can like make it run out of here and then maybe have it kind of pull into this kind of a hole and have it like, hang on. That's not right. Cobble. Yeah, have it. So I reckon if I can make it, I want it to kind of, well, like even out of here, like one of these hidden holes. I'll have the water come out, and then it'll be trapped in there, hopefully. And then, oh, I need to texturize some of this stuff. Actually, I'm glad you approve. I'm gonna like that. Yeah. So there's like missing. So not only is it ruined, but there's like, it's like a little bit unstable. Like that. Here. Yeah. And then here. Oh, this looking good. No one will see inside there. Some of these need a bit roughening up as well. So this one needs to be a little bit broken like that. And then this one here needs a little bit of the same treatment, kind of like that. Something needs to be broken here. Like here. Oh, am I good at ruins or what? Oh my god, it's so moody. I love it. Man, one of my favorite YouTubers, she also inspires me, is Rachel Maxi. She does a lot of craft stuff, but makes everything very, very kind of whimsy. Yeah. Her videos are so cozy. I love that there's like more people just doing like quiet content, if that makes sense. Cozy, cute content. I think like everyone is just casually walking past stairs and turn camera down every time. Yeah, just to like check out my giant hole. All right, let's have a look. Now let's do another check. We're putting way too much effort into this. Oh my god. A. Oh, this corner is missing a hole and then a torch inside it to add like some dimensional lighting. Oof, that was good. Okay, now I wonder, I need to bone meal to add some. Okay, actually, this one, I wanted to swap it for one of these polished. Like that. And then I was gonna slap one of these, I was gonna slap like that on it. Oh, and I almost forgot. Don't forget the buttons. Yes! I was just about to say my buttons. Now, do I even have a flat surface anymore? Here. I'm gonna put the hole in there. It'll look really good like here. Actually, it shows up better on the dirt. So like here and like one here. Honestly, I could probably put more dirt in. I probably didn't put enough. Okay, let me try and... Oh, you can't coarse, you can't apply bone meal to coarse dirt. It doesn't do anything. No! Should I just have, maybe I'll, hang on, dirt. I have one block of dirt. Let me just replace one with, maybe like, oh, need a shovel. Wait. Was that not dirt? Oh yeah, I thought it was dirt. Oh, why can't I bone meal it? Huh. I have no idea. Interesting. Or is it grass? Oh. You reckon it's grass? Actually, does it work on moss? I think you can I think you can bone meal moss blocks. Let me go grab some moss blocks. I feel like that's a thing. Moss, yes. Yeah, maybe we'll replace some of these with moss blocks. It changes stone to moss. So be careful. Maybe let's do it up here. Let's see what happens. You're right. Maybe maybe I will take some of these trees. You know what? I will just curate it. I'll just cut some grass down. Man, good thing you warned me. Otherwise we would have, oh, we need a bucket. I have a bucket for water. Yeah, good thing you warned me. Otherwise we might have undone all our work. Oh, I've got some iron. I'll just make a bucket. Actually, where is the water? I need to go find some water. You know my stones. Yeah, my carefully curated stones. And the fountain will have water. Go to the fountain. I think one bucket should be fine. We don't want we don't want a strong stream of water. We just want a little bit. Okay. Oh, I don't think any flower. I was thinking, should I add flowers? Maybe I'll add one. I'll just take this one. Or maybe two. I'll take this one. I mean, one flower. I've taken two and we'll see if like two is too much or we just do one. Oh, I will pick up this moss block. Alright, let's have a look. Okay, let's add the water and see if it washes anything away. So, oh, perfect. Actually, I think, hang on. I think I want to replace this with a little, we might as well make like a little tiny pond. So it's going to drop down there. Yeah, kind of like that. And it'll be contained. Was thinking about it and you mentioned it. we're in the same locked in brain cell. Ooh, actually, I kind of want it to be a little bit longer. Hang on. If I do like, I kind of want it to kind of go like this, like that. Okay, let's. Yeah, that's perfect. Like I want it to sort of like cut across the space. Okay. Let's try curating our... So, I have some azalea trees, which I think is not a bad thing. Maybe I will put it like... I'm thinking like, you know, the plants will figure out some way. Where... Oh, see where the light hits it? That's perfect. We should... Actually, I should change one of these blocks into a... Nah, like that. Yeah, that's good. That's good. And then the flower, maybe like here. It has to be in the center, like that. All right, let's have a look. Hmm. I feel like one of those two flowers is too much. Or two flowers close together is too much. But it is definitely cute. Yeah, I think it is okay, like here. Yeah, like that. So adorable. Okay. And then... Oh, I need to place down the grass. The grass that I picked up. Here. Here. Well, essentially any surface that doesn't already have a thing. I kind of low-key want to change this into a moss block and then move the flower here and then that. Oof. It's like just a touch of grass. How we going? Oh, that looks good. I feel like there could be more vines. Oh, yeah. So I think like here, here. This little cabin thing is so cozy. I know it's meant to be like a crypt, but it's like so calming. How do I get up to here? I want to chuck some up here. And place it kind of like this. Yeah. need more. Like this. Yeah, it needs more implied greenery. Can we? Oh, you can place it on the backside. I think this wall needs it. Yeah. Maybe. All right. I'm getting closer and closer to being done. Oh, so cute. Ah. Hopefully it doesn't block it. I think this... well, either way, we won't block this. We will protect it. Okay, now I need to... Oh, we need to move this cobweb. We're finally moving the cobweb, chat. This cobweb that has lived here since the 3-month celebration stream. We are finally relocating it. The number of times that chat's asked me, why do we have a cobweb? Like, it is time. Now, where should it go? Oh, I reckon like here. So that as soon as you look down, you can see it. Yeah, so it's got pride of place. Now the only problem is that how do I need to exit this without ruining anything. Problem. I might have to rip this up. Oh, what we'll just do is we'll use it as a climbing thing. I know. I'm trapped. Hang on. Yep. And then... I know. And then dirt. Hello, Betchy Bear. We're a long stream. Yeah, we got distracted by this insane... We decided to put way too much effort. We made a hole. Yeah, but we made a fashionable hole. Look at it. Look how cool. It's a graveyard crypt. Like a... Okay, and I need to get glass so that no one falls into this hole. Now that's a hole. It's a beautiful hole. Now I need to get the glass that I've been smelting. We've gone on so many side quests today, Betchy Bear, in pursuit of this hole. We had to go find coarse dirt. We had to go get sand to smelt into glass. We have dedicated a lot of energy into this hole. All right, I'm going to the auto smelter to find my glass. Wow. Oh, do you know what I reckon, chat? I think I had glass in this smelter all along. Because I don't think did I? The mud is working again. Yeah, it is. And look, I even put documentation in so that I can fix it in the future. Look, Betchy Bear, look at my documentation. Repeater needs to be on 2. Little switch to the left. That thing. This thingy. I think you smelled 5 to 6 stacks early just now. I think so as well. I think we had glass. We just had to look in the smelter. It's fine. It was from before. Yeah, I think I probably had the same brain thought of like, you know what I need? I need glass. And it's like, oh, you know what I need to get glass? I should smelt some sand. And then I forgot all about it. Oh, we forgot glow lichen. You know what? We don't need it. It's fine. We're not going back down there, Chad. It's fine. We don't need it. It's fine. Yay to more glass, yeah. Oh, we forgot our mushrooms. No, wait, you know what? It's fine. We don't need it. I just realized I had the mushrooms still here. More lichen. If not now, when? Will we settle for less than perfect? Ah, Veggie Bear is right. I haven't closed off the glass, so there is time. There is. See, this is the exact same thing that happens with Jen. My initial thought is like, nah, it's fine, let's just not. And then Jen will be like, but why not? And I'm like, damn it, you're right. Birchie Bear is pulling a Jen. Calling me out of my laziness. Alright. I hear the trader as well. Yeah. Let me get rid of this. Okay. Oh, okay. We need to... It's here. And then we dig downwards. Okay. So, where will the mushroom go? Can mushroom... so it needs to occupy space. What if we don't have a spot for mushroom? Do I still have coarse dirt? Maybe I need to create another... Hang on. What if I... No. Let me put this back. Get rid of this. Replace this with a moss block. No! Mushroom cannot be grown on a coarse block. No, sorry, on a moss block. So it needs... Wait, it should grow on coarse dirt, right? What? Mushroom? Oh, it needs podzol. I'll eat some chicken. You're right, Yama, you're right. I got distracted. You know what? Okay, we don't have to do the mushroom then. I forgot that it needs podzol. In which case, I'm gonna replace where's normal dirt? Boiled. Okay, I'm gonna put cobbled deep slate. And then I'm gonna put glow lichen. Does glow... Oh, I should have bought bone meal. Does glow lichen... Normal stone can grow mushrooms? And you know, it's fine. I don't have any normal stone in my inventory. It's fine. Okay. Around the water source, I reckon we put some glow lichen. Like here. Like a light source here. Maybe like some here. Does that mean... How much does glow lichen glow? I feel like this torch should be set in to here. Or some more like moody light. Yeah, okay. Alright, well. Glow lichen can bone meal. That's okay. I don't have any bone meal in my inventory. Oh, I guess I can... Hang on, I can just build a quick scaffolding. Run up and grab the bone meal. And then bone meal the glow lichen. Whoops. I know, where'd I put the bone meal? Oh no, I put it all the way. Not very bright. Google says light level 7. Alright, well, we have to keep... Then we keep, like, just some of the torches. Hopefully it doesn't spawn any... No, my bone meal. Here we go. I'll propagate some more lichen in the cave. Ooh, sun rays. Oh, so cool. Alright, I'll finish this, and then we'll cap it off, and then we can do our Raft Retro Roundup. Oh, but as long as it's not 0, mob don't spawn anymore. It can be placed on the floor as well. Ooh. In which case, we should just cover all surfaces in glow lichen. Is it spread? Oh, it's spread underneath. Okay, that's good. This is good. Spread more. Spread more. I need more glow lichen in my life. And it's so subtle as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, it looks good. Falk, hello. Yeah. We decided to build a ominous crypt. And now we're in the process of making glow lichen spread everywhere. Down here. Across there. Ooh, let's have a look again. Oh, it looks so good. The glow lichen is good. Because it changes kind of like the texture of the stone or the way that it looks. You love it. Me too, me too. I think I need to put some on top of some of these, like this. We can just spread it. Go, go, glow lichen, go. What other direction? This direction. Oh my god, it's so funny. The way that it spreads. Oh, yes. Yes. More glow lichen. I think one... Oh, it doesn't grow on slabs. Okay, understand. And I feel okay. Oh, I'm out of bone meal. Okay, I just have to stop then. Alright, let's plug up this hole. Oh, it looks ominous and cool. Ah! I fell into my own hole. Stop before it's perfect. It's going to be a cave of glow lichen. Hey, it could be haunted. Oof. Oh, it looks like you know, moss. Like it looks like dust that was like collected. That's what Shiva said. I fell into my own hole. All right, let me plug up this hole. Oh wait, you mean let me plug up this hole? Yep, I need to plug up this hole. What do I got? Okay, let's do this. Deep slate, cobble. Cobble, mossy cobble, deep slate. And then we cap it off with some dirt. And then glass. Oh, yeah. Oh. How cool does it look? And we have at the back here like a little ruined crypt area. We have a little spider web, cobweb. We have exactly 2 flowers. No more, no less. Good job. Thanks. And I have like a bit of a border. Actually, I need to okay. Well, that's fine. I meant to replace this. I think I wanted to extend this out like that. And then this one as well. With some, yeah, so there's like a bit of a border around it. Kind of like, think of it like reinforcing. Because the glass has to go into something. Yeah. I love it. I took us the cobweb's new house, no longer left on the surface. Yeah. And people won't keep asking me, why is there just a single cobweb just sitting over here? And it now has a home. It feels so good. Thanks, Yama, for the great idea. I love it. That's such a good. I can't stop looking at it. Wow. So pretty. Got the glow lichen. We have the flowers. We have some moss. We have some little button stone blocks everywhere. We have some crypts. A crypt, a broken crypt. We have some floating cobblestone as well. It's our little cave. And there's a bit of damp, a little stream in the middle that runs down. It's beautiful. All the effort is mine. Thank you. Hey, you're the one that gave me the idea. All right. I'm going to head back to camp and then we can start wrapping up our stream. Because I'm getting hungry. Yeah, I need to fuel my body with some food. And I'm getting a bit tired. This has been a very intense Minecraft session. We did a lot of stuff, actually. We progressed with the castle. Now let me run inside. Disconnect. And then we'll go to our rough retro. Good time passed by fast. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And my screen is clean. Excellent. My rough retro is clean. Yay! We can do our little wrap up. All right. What makes us feel good? Oh. Great Minecraft creative ideas. What do we call it? Crypt ruins? Crypt ruins in the bottom of a It's kind of like an archaeological dig. Archaeology crypt ruins in the bottom of a. Yeah, it was a hole that we fell into that we decided to reimagine. Yeah. Screw you, hole. Actually, you're mine now. Yes, it was, because the stairs when we extended them ended up exactly at the entrance of the hole. And I was like, well, we can't just leave this hole here because every time we walk down the stairs, we'll fall into the hole. We've got to do something with it. And then Yama said, oh, we should do something on the bottom and then cover the top with glass. And I was like, that's a pretty good idea. And then we threw that around a few ideas. We were like, oh, what about like a mossy, sort of like axolotl cave? And then we assessed all the holes that we have. Turns out we have a lot of holes in this in this castle area. But this one was like, okay, so we decided to do a little crypt, a little ruined crypt at the bottom of a natural. It's a natural hole, is what I'm going to call it. What else? What else makes us feel good? Oh, just chilling with chat and doing chores in Minecraft. That's very fun. We are holy. I think humans usually have 7. We stand the holes now. Now that we know that we can turn them into creative projects, we stand the holes. What makes us feel good? I'm gonna put we like holes. Do with that what you will. Oh, penguin, hydrate. Oh, what makes us feel good? Doing the hydrate before bed shows. Yeah, I'm also redeemed the stretch before bed you could. Yes! Good job, team! I will hydrate, actually. How does this make you feel, Birchie Bear? Spoil sports. And I will actually stretch. Because it's been more than 4 hours. Oh my god, it's been 5.5 hours. What the heck? Oh, okay. I've done the spinal twist. I need the equivalent of the sound. You know how I have a sippy sound for when I do drinking water? What is the equivalent? What would be a good sound bite for stretch? And I think I also need one for 3 deep breaths. No, you guys don't really trigger. Villager hurt? Alright. I'll see if I can source that sound bite. You was gonna say villager? Because like we're all broken and we need the stretch because everything hurts. What sound is good for 3 deep breaths? My back audio. But we gotta keep it like, is it my back, my back, my back, my back? Ghast firing fireball. Oh, or maybe just like the ghast noise. You know how the ghast noise is I don't know if it's true. Someone told me the ghast noise was one of the devs' cats. Like the ghast noise, like they recorded it's like this like and it was like their cat sound that they record. It's true. And then they kind of manipulated it a bit. Yeah, I kind of like that idea of a ghast noise. Okay. I like this. This is great. I will, so that we have it ready. Yeah, you heard that as well. Yeah. I like the idea of like cat noises being used in like like, you know, Easter egg dropped in. One of my favorite cat videos. I don't know if you guys seen it. A lot of people have done this, but they take a mic, and when I don't know if you know, but cats snore. If you've ever lived with a cat, they snore. And then what people have done is they've taken mics with echoes and put them to the cat as the cat is snoring, and it makes this really funny like noise. It's like it never fails to put me in a good mood. If you haven't seen it, you need it in your life. You need it in your arsenal of like, cheer you up situations. All right, what pushes us forward? Chilling with chat. I think today was really, really good for the chilling aspect and just chatting. I today was really good. Oh yeah. No pressure, but just appreciation that Yama had the day off. Tidy had the day off. It was nice to it was nice to chat with people. People who are usually very, very busy with work. I appreciate it. Where do we want to go? Okay, so Wednesday is Yakuza, obviously. More Cooking Mama, more knockoff Cooking Mama. And Friday is cooking live stream. And we're making I still need to make the costume, but we're making it's Philippines Independence Day celebration. And I've decided we're going to make adobo, chicken adobo, chicken adobo. For once, I am like well researched ahead of time. I still need to make the outfit though, but we're definitely doing chicken adobo because I have had it once or twice, but I don't remember the flavor profile. And I looked at the recipe and it actually looks kind of good. Like I'm surprised it's not in my rotation of food. So I want to make it. Actually, the more I research the Philippines, so my feelings, I still need to do some more historical digging on the Philippines. At the moment, I've gotten as far as the American, I'm not going to say occupation because it technically wasn't a war, but it was essentially American colonization of the Philippines after the Spanish had come by and colonized it. People just need to leave countries alone. Either way, yeah, so I'm up to that bit of it. And then I know afterwards there'll be a Japanese occupation of Philippines and stuff. And I have been doing a little bit of research into the fashion and how it's evolved, and how it started out. If you think about, okay, in my mind, the early Philippines was kind of a little bit like early Indonesia, early Malaysia, kind of smaller tribes, small villages, and more sort of native dress where it's kind of got the long wraparound skirt. I think I went to that exhibit in Singapore. I think it's called a batik or something. But it has overlaps with like the Indonesian style as well. And yeah, so the Philippines clothing style is like that. They have a different name for it. And then when the Spanish came along, they started influencing the fashion. Now there's a really, actually, I know it's not Friday, but I'm just really kind of really excited about this. I think it's called a tunnel. Okay. Let me share. This, so unfortunately, or fortunately, unfortunately, because the Philippines has been colonized so many times, they don't have a super distinct, and also because they've been colonized so many times, they don't have like a very, very specific fashion or cultural piece of clothing. And also because they've been trading, what's the word? Like because they are such an ideal trading area, if that makes sense, that so many countries, like my screen is really, really big. Hang on, let me resize. Yeah, so one of the fashions that is considered modern Filipina is this thing called a terno, which are these really, really tall sleeves, I would probably say. And yeah, so there's like these pointy sleeves and they're kind of flat. Barong Tagalog. Yeah, so this sleeve is specifically called a terno, this sleeve cap. It's kind of like a puffy sleeve. And it kind of evolved over time. Oh, this one is really cool too. This one, I think it's more Maria Clara style, but essentially it evolved from the Spanish occupation. Barong is for men. Yeah, the barong is like a shirt with buttons and a round collar. And there was a particular president, a Filipino president, that kind of made it famous. This. Yep. Yeah, this is iconically male Philippine outfit. But yeah, I'm kind of excited. Like, I would love to wear one of these one day. But it, for a period of time, it kind of fell out of popularity because this lady, so I think I recognize her. There was a period of time where there was a president and a first lady that was kind of corrupt, and she used to wear this turno thing a lot, and then it turned out they were corrupt. They kind of like embezzled a bunch of money and stuff like that. And you usually say Filipina dress. Oh yeah. You know what I'm talking about. This corrupt thing. And so as a result of that, people kind of associate the turno with her, and then they kind of stopped. But Arme Fashion Runway, man, I wish. It's just so fascinating, like looking at all this stuff. Filipiana dress. Yep. But yeah, this is like really, really interesting. Once again, like clothing, like food, evolved from history. And so there's more of a push now for young designers or supporting young designers to incorporate more turno sleeves and stuff into the fashion. But yeah, I'm excited to Nianya. Man, so many new terms. Nope. These are pretty. I don't know what Nyan it comes up with like just a compilation album. Oh, the in pronunciation, Filipiniana. Chat, everyone learn along. The clothing style is Filipiniana. Filipiniana. Where's cat? I feel like this is a word that would suit cats. Filipiniana. But yeah, and the more that I learn about Filipino history, the more I feel really bad for them, because they just kept getting colonized by different people for so long. I was just like, why can't you just leave them alone? Like, just let them do their thing. And they were doing pretty well. Well, from the history video that I could see, before the Spanish came along, they were like evolving fine. And then the Spanish were like, you've got rich resources. And then they're like, yes. And then they started converting one of the village chiefs to Catholicism. And then so what's the word? Before Catholicism, a lot of people started getting converted to Catholicism. One of the main belief systems in the Philippines was I think the word is it's the same animistic theology. Yeah, animism, which I think is also a lot of So Shinto belongs to this category. Yoink. Yeah, exactly. Spanish were like, oh, you're rich in minerals? Because I imagine the reason why Philippines is rich in minerals is because it's part of the Ring of Fire, which has a lot of like volcanic activity. You had sun and moon eaters, which I only learned as an adult. Yeah, and it's like, it's such a shame that, like, once again, colonialism came along and was just like, yeah, nah, it's Catholicism for you. I mean, I think one of the reasons why Catholicism spread so well is because with the clergy, they built hospitals, they built schools. And so in that way, they kind of like were able to spread religion so efficiently because like the structure of having an organized hospital system really came out of Europe. Anyway, so yeah, I'm learning a lot. Great PR. Yeah. It's like, hey, if you join the religion, we'll give you hospitals and schools. And it's like, we like hospitals. I guess we can compromise. But yeah, it's yeah. I'm glad I don't actually animistic religion in what is it called? Polytheistic. I think poly is multiple, theistic is different gods. Um, but I want to know what it was called in the Philippines. Uh, like aside from Catholicism, what is the what's this article? Animism in the Philippines, exploring the lasting spirituality. Perception of world animated by spiritual forces. See, Philippines has its own Spirited Away or Totoro. Core beliefs. Belief in Anito Diwata is a belief in a vast array of spirits, collectively often referred to as Anito in many Luzon and Visayan languages, or Diwata, often used in Visayas and Mindanao, possibly influenced by Sanskrit Devata. Not monolithic. Their specific meanings and hierarchy spirit vary significantly across different regions and ethnic groups. Nature spirits, deities and demigods, ancestral spirits regional nuances. Sacred landscapes. Oh, sacred landscapes is another one that is so polytheistic animistic religion is also another one that's quite big in Bhutan as well. In addition to Buddhism, uh, they don't climb mountains and they do not allow people to climb mountains in Bhutan because they believe that mountains in Bhutan have a mountain spirit and it is sacrilegious to climb the mountain. But what you can do is you can climb to the base of a mountain and admire the mountain. But yeah, man, all this sounds great. Like interconnectedness, and reciprocal. This comes from reciprocal, but reciprocity. Everything being connected, life force, energy. Sounds great. Anyway, sorry, getting distracted. Back to our summary. I am enjoying this learning. Oh, yes. So, the more I learn about Philippines and also the more I investigated about the food culture, the more the food looks really good. There's a lot of use of like fish recipes. There's also nowadays been an influence of like Spanish cuisine into Philippine cuisine. So there's this like fish, sweet and sour fish. I think it's called like fish escabeche. I don't know how to pronounce Spanish, but I haven't decided to make it on Friday because I don't know. Cooking with a whole fish is kind of annoying, chat. Anyway, so I do want to make chicken adobo. I also wanted to make escabeche. Escabeche. What was the other thing I said I was going to make? Hang on. I don't know if I'm being too ambitious. So I wanted to do that chicken adobo. I wanted to do, lumpia. Filipino lumpia, which is the Philippine version of spring rolls, and flan. So there is this. Okay, I am a sucker for flan, guys. I am an absolute sucker. Now, you're meant to make them in these oval tin dishes. I don't have it, but I think the other word for the Philippine flan is like leche flan. Okay. The category of desserts that have egg custard that is steamed with sugar, like puddings, like Japanese puddings. There's also like a Spanish flan. So I found a recipe for the Filipino style of flan. Can't help it. I want to make it. So this might be very ambitious. This might end up being a very, very long cooking stream. It will probably be a very long cooking stream. No, I don't think the chicken adobo will take that long. You know what? Hang on. Let me review this. I'm going to do my rest. I'm doing my homework now. So we need green onion, chicken thighs, bay leaves, garlic, soy sauce, sugar, peppercorns, onion, vinegar. I think apart from the prep, you sear the chicken, you cook it into the sauce, and then you just like simmer it and reduce the sauce down. And I think it will just be like 30 minutes. But I want to eat it, chat. That's why I'm going to make it. I want to eat it. Buckle up and ready. Yeah, adobo sounds simple enough. So the Filipino lumpia, I think will take some prep work because we need to make the filling and then we have to hand roll each lumpia. Now, luckily, I have a very special set of cooking skills, chat. I have been trained from a young age on how to roll Vietnamese spring rolls. So I'm confident that we can roll all these Filipino lumpia into a good shape. So I'm kind of excited because I haven't made Vietnamese spring rolls in a very long time. Like it used to be I would come home from school and my mum would have made the filling and then she's like, tonight we're rolling spring rolls. And so we would just sit at the dining room table and I would just like sit there and roll spring rolls. So I feel like I am capable of doing the lumpia stuff. I think the annoying thing with the lumpia will be the deep frying of the lumpia to make it crispy. I think I will do that on the stovetop. Oh, you did that with dumplings a long time ago. Yeah. I feel like any like Asian family whose mum used to make spring rolls lumpia or wait, is the same for you, Leo? Did your mum also make you roll lumpia? And Yama, what about your family? Did they also make you roll? Oh, I reckon for you it would be like popia. Did you have to make popia at home? But the thing with popia is that it's like a bigger roll, so you wouldn't have to roll as many. Whereas spring, depending on if you make the really small size or large, I mean, either way, you still have to roll a lot. I feel like that would be often you've not had that experience. No, Leo, you need to go home. Oh, you didn't have to. You only rolled tang yuan. What's tang yuan? All right, everyone needs to go home and ask your parents to force you to roll some kind of food item. Tang yuan. Oh my god, is tang yuan pandan dumplings? This looks so good. I think I might have eaten this made from glutinous rice flour with different kinds of fillings without any boiled in syrup. Is there a Chinese festival that we can celebrate and then I can make some Chinese food? I won't be able to, I probably could get pandan, but it looks kind of annoying. I wonder if I can find some instant pandan juice or something. Oh, you fill it with stuff. Oh, I want to eat this. Roasted peanuts. I could make this. Glutinous rice ball. You like this thing. Sorry, I am not sharing with chat what I'm seeing. Um, hang on. We're talking about these things. So they're like made of gooey rice balls, and then inside you stuff it with crushed peanuts and sugar. So good. And then it looks like you boil it. Lumpia and Mongo's on the to learn list when you go home. Yes, Leo, yes. I think there's a date, usually it's for family reunion day. Oh, hang on. Chinese. Is it normally like around New Year's Eve or New Year's? Because I remember it always happens in like winter. I've learned some things about Chinese culture from watching that Chinese girl, the Li Shiki. I like watching her because she's like farming, Chinese farming, and like Chinese DIY crafting. You think you get Chinese family reunion day. We should celebrate it. It's held on the New Year's Eve of the Chinese and Vietnamese New Year's. Oh, this is not a food that I eat during my Vietnamese New Year. But we can do that. And then okay, so we do a stream to celebrate the family get reunion dinner early, which will be next year 2026, Feb or Jan or something like that. Lazy Kui the goat. She's amazing. She had some problems with like her management stealing her branding and accounts and stuff. And then I think after that she kind of got like tired of it all and still does some stuff, but not as she doesn't bang out as many videos as she used to. But her stuff was like quality. Okay. Right. I've got distracted. Holy moly. It's been another I've chatted too much and it's now been we're getting close to 6-hour stream. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. 34 minutes to go. No, Betchy Bear. We're finishing up soon. We're almost done. Right. So, what did we do today? Wrap up. We played Minecraft. Yes, obviously. We worked on the castle. I did some chores around Minecraft. We built our little ruined archaeological crypt ruins in the bottom of a natural hole. We chatted with chat. Yama, I taught you about the Suve cream, my favorite cream to take while traveling. Don't forget. Oh, let me write that down. Sun. Suve. What's it called? Pain and antiseptic cream. Very handy to have. Hope I'm thirsty. No, we hit 80 followers. Yeah, we had Valk's friend Miffy also helped by following. So we're like creeping there. Antiseptic. Ah, yes. Antiseptic. Yeah. Yeah, we hit 80 followers and then we triggered the thing. Now, I don't know why the count says 81. There's some kind of like so sometimes the follower count is a bit weird because, and I think this is my theory. Sometimes bots follow and then those accounts get deactivated and then the number goes away. So when you're going by like specific numbers, it's not always accurate. And so the follower goal that I have, that alert is automatically pushed from Twitch, but I think it doesn't. I suspect it's a +1 counter and not a push of a number. So, in actual Twitch, if you check the website, actually it says 81. Are we at 81? I don't think we're at 81. Hang on. What does my actual Twitch page say? Hold on. I'm curious. What does the actual oh, it actually says 81. When did I get to 81. We definitely triggered 80. I don't know. Unless what is weird is the hype train thingo. There is some kind of a miscount somewhere because I have an activity feed that says follow a goal. Your follower goal of 80 was just completed. What? Aw, thanks, Tidy. That didn't quite work the way you wanted to. Thanks, Tidy. LF stream bot loving its sub. No! Why is it gifting bots? Yeah. Boo! Oh, that's your bot. Are you artificially inflating my numbers, Leo? You don't remember following. I don't know what's happening anymore, Chad. Thanks, Tidy. I appreciate it. 80 follower party. Aw, thanks. I appreciate it. I was like, oh. Hey, it's a good thing you had the day off. 35% off, apparently. Oh, really? I think apparently you can set that up. Anyway, good for you. Good for you that you got 35% off. And thank you. Thank you for the gift subs. I really appreciate it. I think everyone else is subbed okay. Damn it, why couldn't it land on Penguin? I see, as in, like, I'm not saying. Wait, why is Ame still in the thing? Hey, I'm just reading it. It's like, oh, Ame got gifted. Anyway. Sorry, chat. I'm getting distracted. Oh, roundups. Okay. Yes, my favorite time of the scream. I think it looks at like people who are recently in chat, maybe. Yeah. Are these people in the chat? I don't know. I think usually it's for active people in chat. Who knows? Like over previous days. And still somehow oh, LF is like Leo's bot. Yeah, and still somehow avoided you. What the heck? So rude of Twitch. Yeah. It's like, man. Hang on. And no wait, Valk already has a sub. Okay. Sorry, I'm very nosy right now. I was just like, chat. You gotta hop off early for your massage. Yeah! Have fun, Yama. Thank you so much for being in stream. Yes, have a good day, everyone. Bye, Yama. Yes, that was going to be one of my honorable mentions. Thank you, Yama, for hanging out with me. And thank you for being in stream. Honorable mentions. Leo for being first in chat. We had Birchie Bear pop in and chat. We had Penguin pop in and chat. We had Velk pop in and chat. Tidy, thank you for chatting. We had Ahmed drop in and say hi for a bit. You don't understand why it gave one to your bot. It's just like it saw Penguin and swerved and then hit your bot via collateral. It's fine. If anything, everyone thank Tidy. Thanks, Tidy. It's just like denying Penguin. Who else do we have? Yeah. You have not even interacted with that bot in a long time. In chat. Yeah, because you hadn't even that was when you chatted with an emo, that was the first time that you chatted in this chat with that bot. It was kind of funny. But yeah. I think that's everybody. Let me know if I missed you out and if you're still here. Thank you, active chatters. I appreciate you. All right. we're done with our stream. I'll see you on Wednesday for Yakuza. Take care, everyone. I want to wrap up before. Oh my gosh, 4 minutes till a 6 hour stream. No, actually, should we just wait for the 6 hour? Like, no, but then there'll be an ad. Nah, okay. Well, maybe we'll just like oh, I can snooze the ad. Snooze for 5 minutes. Yes, excellent. Oh, I have a hype chest. Spill the tea emote. We got an emote. Oh, all-time record shattered. This is like because 5 subs. Do we? Oh, interesting. Oh, chat. Some of the top tiers get a conductor badge. Oh, that must be you, Tidy. And then there's more emotes that can be unlocked. Okay, I mean, don't get carried away, everyone. Like, be physically, financially responsible. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill time until we hit 6 hours, and then I can be like, yeah, I did a 6-hour stream. I need to stretch soon. Like, I've sat down for so long now, chat, that my right butt cheek is sore. I mean, it's too much information, but look, it's the reality. I don't think I've taken a break or taken. Do you know what? You guys haven't been hydrating me enough, because usually when you hydrate me more, I get up to go to like, deal with the aftermath of hydrating. And because I haven't stopped and you've done the stretch. You don't have a stretch. Now you have a stretch redeem. A stretch. Oh, stretch has no timer. I need to change that. Nope. Nope. Now that you've said it. Viewer rewards. I need to change that. I feel like people are gonna abuse it. Edit. I'm putting in. Oh no, there is a redemption cooldown. Hang on. What's the cooldown I have for? It's a different time. So actually, I should put the drinking one as 30 minutes and the stretch one as 1 hour. Yeah, that's good. And then what's 3 deep breaths? We have a 30-minute for 3. I think that's okay. I need a sound for 3 deep breaths now. Yeah. Oh. What? Did you, Tidy, can you make the sticker big? Or did you redeem that? That's huge. Actually, in chat, it's huge. On screen, it's small. Hype train and sticker. Yeah. I had some bits left over. You have to pay bits. Oh, 100 bits. It was 30 bits. Oh, gigantify emote. Tidy used 30 bits. Good job, Tidy. Good job, chat. And we've hit 6 hours. All right, we can end the stream now. My official timer says I've hit 6 hours. So, all right. Thanks, everyone. I've done honorable mentions. You've all been mentioned. Nice. We got sucked into. Oh, you also giantified. Have to buy in 100 seconds, but costs 30 seconds. So is bits actual money as well? Is it real life money converted into bits? Is that what it is? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, but only takes 30 to redeem. So now I've got some leftover gigantification credits. About 1 AUD equals 100 bits. Oh, cool. That's not too bad. It's like fun because it triggers actually, did an alert come up? Mine was like $2.40, or did I misread? Um I thought I thought I had an alert that triggered when bits were given. Yeah. Oh, you have to cheer a bit. So I can literally throw coins at you. You're throwing cent pieces. I feel like well, I feel like Birchie Bear will actually, if the bit thing is like a thing that people do, I might even like add more. The ads might actually pay more. Yeah, probably. Birchie Bear wants to be like, how do I throw one? One doot doot. I should. Okay, actually, I want to randomize. Okay, brainstorm time, chat. I want to randomize the songs for the bit alert. So at the moment, and I want 69 more doot doots to go. I want some more like meme anime sound bites. So the one that I currently have is only one. It's Unravel from Tokyo Ghoul. But what is I should do the Nani Deski, like that one. Okay, let me know if there's any other meme ones that are funny. Bluebird? Um yeah, the Nani Deski one. But you bet. You're not helping with suggestions. I need sound bits. Stop triggering the well, no, you don't have to stop, but like contribute to the discussion, please. I need to farm my chat for ideas. I need more anime sound bites to add. Maybe there's like maybe like Evangelion. I really like that one. The it's not a meme, but it's pretty well known. I kind of have a theme for all of my different alerts. Oh, the Hoho Mukate no Kuro no Ka. Is that the the JoJo ones? But it needs to be like a sound thing. Oh no, sorry, it has to be a music thing. I like is that the one, Leo, where the guy does like it's like the K-pop dance and then they do the singing and then it's about like putting you to sleep or let you help you sleep. Oh, that's you being like, oh, you're walking to me. But I didn't think so. Um, I need to find that one. There's this like yaoi, not yaoi. It's kind of like this bait one for like for Joshis, where these pretty boys do this dance. The Ojo-sama thinger. Yes, that one. That's the one. I want that one. It's time to go to bed. Yeah, that one. Yeah, them. I want that one. Okay. All right. I think this is good. I will source an Ojo-sama. It's time to go to bed. An Evangelion one. Nani Daski. I'll have to look at this JoJo one. I haven't watched JoJo. I do want to, but once again, it's on my list. I also need to watch the Minecraft movie. My list is big. So, oh, yeah, I took a screenshot just in case. All right. It's Words Not a Song, though there are some hilarious JoJo songs. Yeah, I want songs because I'm trying to find. I think what I'll do is I'll try to find no word versions, just like the sound bit, and then put them in. Because sometimes word things startle me. And also, it's not conducive to a cozy stream when like word things happen or lyric things happen. So that's why I've been choosing just specifically non ones. Okay. Alrighty, chat. Thank you for a lovely end of stream. Thank you once again, Tidy, for the gift subs. I appreciate it. In which case, let us wrap up. All right. Have a good evening, everybody. It is actually evening now. Have a good evening, everyone, and take care. And I'll see you on Wednesday for Yakuza. Bye. Oh no. Bye. Damn it. I was just about to click stop streaming. Now I click stop streaming.